Hello, and welcome back to another exciting day of the Wayward Inquisition. Today, as whenever you see us all here in this particular arrangement, is another wonderful day of Treachery, a Lord's Gambit. And you know that today is going to be the Gambit of Gambits, because what happened last time? I'll tell you what happened last time. Gaslighting galore.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
But before the gaslighting, what happened? We met a wonderful new addition to the group.
That's a very accurate.
Sarai. Which we learned was not supposed to be the name, but is just what came out of Courtney's mouth, so that's what we're going with.
Yeah.
Sarai, the half-elf, half-fire ganassi thing that it wants to kill us and has no sense of humor and also apparently doesn't eat because all they do is fast. It has a really old symbol of the Maker on them, but won't really tell us what the Maker is, but is also mysterious and also hates our Gus and for some reason won't open doors for themselves.
It's true.
What else happened? Well, I'll tell you this. Adon, still acting weird.
Yep.
Still
Well,
acting weird for me.
Acting very normal for normal standards.
But as a normal person, but weird for Braxt.
yes,
Fair.
Yes.
Is what it
you've
is.
Been with him for 3 years.
And never once have you been this
And-
Normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just odd. So we continued on, as we always do, in a train. That's right.
Did indeed.
We continued on
That is
in a train.
that is a sign of
It is
treachery
honored tradition.
gambits. Yeah.
Yep. On the train, we had some nice talks with Sarai.
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not have admitted that, yeah, Brax knows he's not a mage. He's not a wizard, but makes people think he's weird.
That's
So whenever he
crazy.
releases his products,
Was
they'll be
not
like, oh, the weird
expecting
mage
that.
guy.
I was not.
I'll buy it. It's all for the advertisement. Oh, don't tell anybody or else I'll have to set you on fire with my magic.
That was not something I was expecting.
We fashioned a new, at least a breastplate for the wonderful Adon on the trip.
Mm-hmm.
We finally got to our destination at the port city of no name because nobody ever names these
It's called
towns.
Port Town.
Yep, it's called Port Town. That's what we're calling it. That's what it is now.
We call it. People call it the southeasternly district or the southeasternly quadrant of District 3.
Man, these governors, they really need to step it up.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Also, just helps Courtney's brain. Courtney's not going to remember all that.
We get there, we investigate the bank. Yes, the bank's been robbed. Somebody broke in. My wonderful bank manager, Jason, is trying to get it all under control. Jason tells me that basically every single person in my life is either stealing from me, screwing my wife, or both.
Yes.
And unfortunately, Jason's the only person in all of my companies that I trust, so I believe him, and now I'm slightly upset.
Yep.
Also, these two wonderful people, Sarai and Adon, went and checked in at the police station, conveniently, right next door, where they asked, hey, these mage murders, what's going on with them? Can we see your paperwork? And they were like, yeah, let me go through the files. And they disappear and they come back. And they're like, why are you all here? They're like, the mage murder files. And they're like, what are you talking about? And then which they accused them of trying to lie to them, blah, 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 blah. And things got hairy. Enter Braxt to defuse the situation.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
guess what? They still don't know what we're talking about. They ask us to leave. We wait for shift change. Go in there. Hey, what's going on? They don't know what we're talking about. I send a letter back to the Capitol. Hey, police chief, that's my dear friend that I may or may not pay under the table so that way I can get all my stuff done. What about these mage murders that are all over the place that you were talking about? He responds back, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Enter gaslighting. We get a room. We stay there. Boom. Show ended. Today, show up. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Yep.
Did I get it?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it was very concise too. Honestly, you covered all the important points. Really.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better.
Yeah, it's really hard to recap because you think you know what's important, but then you listen back on it and you're like, yeah, nobody cared about that part. Why did I recap that part?
Yeah.
But yeah, that pretty concise. That's exactly what happened. I forgot Jonas rolled my dice, so now I need to. Oh God, Jonas.
I did during our Wicked West session. I touched
Our very
them and-
short Wicked West don't die from the outside environment.
That was really crazy.
Yeah, I listened to it, and We sound good.
Hey,
like,
good.
I was worried that we were going to sound like we were yelling at each other. But,
It does a good job of equalizing it, but
and
still, yeah.
And then the rain in the background, like, you can hear it. But
Just good ambiance.
Yeah, but we're still, like, really
Cool.
clear. So that was
Good
good.
decision. But yeah. That was pretty much it.
That was, yeah.
And you all had planned to stay in town for a couple of days just to check out if anything else was weird. So I'm assuming that's what we're going to be doing this time.
I believe what we said is we'll make a ruckus of I'm a mage, and maybe the killer will appear.
Yeah, you said us being here has drawn attention to us, especially me saying I'm a mage. So,
I just need to go out and perform more party tricks.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you all have been following this rumor for a while. I mean, it's been following you, it seems like, for a while. And it got confused whether it was a mage that was killing other people or if it was people or a person killing mages. But you found out that it is a mage killing people.
Although we have a person
Rogue
here
mage.
killing mages.
Correct. Or supposed to have been killing mages, yeah. And you've not seen her kill any mages or anything like that. That's what she says she does, so you believe her.
Cat's still out of the bag.
Kind of like he's a priest, but, you don't really ever see him do priestly duties, so you just assume that's correct. And really, same with you. We don't ever see you really do much other than create stuff. So we just assume that you do all your other stuff that you say you do.
Hey, I've sat in a lot of those board meetings, and boy, did they name that one right.
That's true. Anyway, so I think where we exactly ended was, I don't remember if we all were awake, but I know you were awake and got your letter.
Yep. And whenever I got my letter and I read it, we ended.
Correct.
Yes.
So I don't believe I said anything about either one of us being awake, but you got your letter. You read it. What are you doing now?
What time is it?
I would imagine it's decently early for the post to have arrived to you in your hotel room. So probably about 8 or 9, I would expect.
Cool. I go and knock on both of your all's doors frantically.
Okay.
I imagine like I'm at the end of the hallway in the suite, and you're all in the little tiny rooms next to me.
Do we have
So I
tissues
just-
anywhere? Are the tissues over there?
Mm,
No
I'll get you
tissues?
a roll of paper.
Did you say just one? Oh, we had tissues. Anyway.
no, we are out of tissues.
Oh, the
Need
whole
to-
thing.
Need to restock that one.
Yeah, she used them all whenever we thought Sylvia died.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And also the last time when I was sick. Now it's just normal allergies.
Yay!
Anyway.
But yes, I run to both of your all's door and I go.
Well.
Until somebody opens.
Adon, how quickly do you open the door, if at all?
Probably pretty quick. And he opens it, and Adon has opened the door like in his nightwear, which he sleeps shirtless.
Oh.
And there's been nothing, out of the ordinary. But this time when he opens it, you can see these scars and burn marks and just all these little wounds on him. And it immediately stops here. So nothing above the shoulders, so everything stays hidden.
Ugh.
And
Interesting, my boy.
Brax, what time is it? Is everything okay?
Well, it's about 8. So,
Oh, I'm sorry.
oversleeping again.
Sorry to interrupt. Are these scars normal for you, or are you saying that they're new?
I know they look well weathered.
Okay, that's what I was curious about.
It's sorry. I had a little bit of a late night, but
Cool. Shirt, dress.
yes. Just give me a few moments.
Go, shoo.
He goes and
Turns around and on Sarai's door.
You don't have to bang that hard. I already heard you. Just come in.
Oh, yeah, she can't open doors.
That's a way to phrase it, but sure, yeah.
Opens the door. Meeting
She is
my room.
full garb too. Like there's nothing out of place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it.
It's very fair.
He opens the door. Meeting my room now. He turns around and walks into his room.
Oh.
But he leaves the door open.
Okay.
And yeah, Adon shortly follows in, kind of finishing buttoning up, some of his garb, because I mean his robes that he has on are very ornate.
Yeah, there's a
And-
lot of like,
there's
and it
little-
specifically goes here, and it
Yes, this has to
specifically
be
goes here. Yeah. It's not a quick wardrobe to throw on.
I imagine you all walk into Brax's like suite, and it's like a normal suite. It's the living room and then like the bedroom and everything else, like separate rooms. And he's like dragged the furniture around to make it into like an office
That's
setting.
really funny.
So like there's
Always working.
2 chairs, the table that he's definitely dragged sideways and moved, and then the nice comfy chair on the other side.
Yeah, I imagine you leave it like that when you leave.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Anyway.
Yep. And as you all walk in, he just throws the response out onto the table. Like doesn't even look at you all, just throws it behind him. Read and tell me what you think.
And Sarai walks up to the desk and looks at it. Well, I believe that would mean that he doesn't know anything about it.
Wait, what? And Adon goes over, picks it up. But
Was this friend of yours aware of the killings before this?
Adon, wasn't the officers that you overheard talking about it?
yeah, it was the guys at the front desk in the station. When we went and talked to them, they said that they might have had something, and so they went to
But back in the capital.
back at the Capitol. Yeah, I mean, I saw there was a crime scene.
So you're saying that you saw an actual killing?
I think so. I mean, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary about this crime scene, though.
But they had labeled it as a mage murder.
I talked to some officers that were outside of an establishment, and yeah, they told me about it and how to find it, and they were very sincere about it.
So, and Brax will turn around. He'll take the letter. There's like a candle. And he like holds it over it. Is there anything that comes up heat activated?
Mm-mm.
Nope. He just sticks the letter into the candle, lets it burn out, throws it behind him. So, yesterday morning, people knew about the mage murders. Today, it would seem only us 3 know about it.
So far, anyway.
So, I believe we have 2 options. Option 1 is to go back to the capital, try to ask the locals or make a fuss and show that we are mages to try to lure them out. Or we stay here and portray ourselves as mages to lure this person out.
Okay. Why don't we just stay here? I think there was, if I remember, there was some turmoil about getting a train back anyways.
That could take a few days.
And while we're here, we can... I mean, shouldn't we try to get your money back?
We could try. But I believe to get our money back, we would have to venture into the other lands, which I do not have any sway there.
Oh.
Besides, Someone here might know something. Even if they say they're not, or they do not know, they might know something.
So, we hit the streets.
Subtly. And ask subtle questions. And listen very closely.
Well, you two subtly. I will perform a magic show.
Yeah, I don't believe you could do anything subtly, so that works.
All right.
That sounds fine.
An hour for breakfast, and then we get to it.
All right.
All right.
Where is breakfast?
Downstairs.
Ah! Yes.
If,
And he will just whoop.
Oh,
right. If this doesn't work out, we find nothing here. I suppose we should go back to where you originally saw this murder.
yes, I agree. The capital does seem to be the hot spot.
Interesting.
After you.
Yep, and she'll go out and follow after Brax, who's already halfway down the hallway.
And then Adon will make sure that your door's locked and close it because you just...
He
He's
just
left.
went for it.
Yep. Oh, yes. Brax going down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
it's just the perfect
It's
song
just
for
perfect
for Brax.
And all the eggs, and all the bacon, and all the pancakes.
There's just an attendant standing there, side-eyeing you, watching you take everything. Like, oh my god.
A pint of orange juice.
At least it's orange juice.
And an entire 2 bottles of syrup. And he puts it on everything.
Syrup on eggs.
He puts it on the eggs. He puts it
People who
on,
don't do that are missing out.
on the bacon.
And
he
on the
puts it on
bacon.
the pancakes. And then he makes an egg and
You people are
bacon
missing out.
pancake sandwich.
That's why McGriddles are so good. It's because it has syrup on everything.
And it's a pancake.
Exactly.
Mhm.
It's genius.
It was really ingenious.
And that's just what I made.
It's delicious. My
And-
stomach doesn't think so 5 minutes later, but my mouth thinks so as I'm eating it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
And then Adon will do a normal sampler sized for a normal man. Takes bacon, egg. He probably grabs a couple fruits that you skipped over.
Yeah,
And she probably just watches us.
that's true.
Yep.
I understand now why you needed a full hour.
Correct.
That was...
But- I'm sorry, did you have more?
It's just incredible to watch a grown man eat that much food.
Look, I know I'm a tiny body. But I work a lot of muscle.
He's just like a little lion.
Plus, we'll be walking all day. I've got all this equipment. I have to perform all of my magic in a show, which I must gather a crowd for.
Right. Which, while you're down here, there's the breakfast area, the hotel, the foyer is all kind of, as a hotel is, very open.
Mhm.
And the hotel is, you guys got here pretty late, so it was really slow. There was really nobody awake. Except for attendants and cleaning crew and that sort of stuff. Now this morning, it's probably afternoonish, since you all have had the, early afternoonish, since you all have had your meeting and all that, and the note came pretty late. And so it's probably about 10:30, 11,
Mhm.
and just before breakfast ends. And it's very busy down here, bustling. There's a lot of people around. Obviously higher end people. And you hear people muttering here and there about doing stuff that day, and, just general chitter chat that you hear when you're in public, other people's conversations. And while you're still eating or just finishing up, you guys are, doing your your post-meal stretching. Sarai kind of like looks off and is narrowing her eyes at something, and she looks back at you and is like, "Come with me." Starts walking, and it's like as she's going through, people just part, and if they don't, she like adjusts enough to get in between them, just enough.
Yeah.
But she doesn't touch anyone, and they generally part. And she brings you over to this wall of like, you know how you have like the brochures and maps and all of that stuff, all that's going on in the area, blah, blah, blah. And she points at this thing that shows a circus or a carnival that are usually magically inclined people here. Perhaps we could go there and see.
Yeah, good eye. Yes.
Did you not hear them whispering about it? Or children complaining about not being able to go and parents whispering about taking their children or not? Did you not hear that conversation?
No, my ears aren't as attuned like yours would be. Also, I was mulling over him.
Do you know if he is going to be showing anytime soon?
I hope not.
You said you can usually feel it.
Yeah, I can feel him in the back of my head.
Clink. Clink. Bustle. Clink.
People do also part for you, but it's for a very different reason.
Yeah.
Little kids pointing, "Mommy, is that guy part of the carnival?" No, dear, I don't think so. Just hear the random chatter in the back.
What are you all looking at?
Oh, Braxt, Sarai saw this, and maybe we should investigate this carnival.
A carnival, you say?
Yeah, one, it would be a good spot for you to perform your magic at, and there's usually, well, magical people.
Generally, you see or have seen before genies and that sort of stuff.
Oh, yes.
Mages,
Yes.
elementals, the freaks of the world.
A wonderful place to go have a look. What are we waiting for? Let's go find them! And he just walks out the front door.
Does he ever read?
No.
It's not going to be open until later today.
I'll go catch him. Wait here. Braxt.
What? God?
I'm sure you're probably already
You're like
trotting
out on
down the
street.
road, trying to find a carriage.
Hand on you. I probably, whenever I grab something that's like, ouch.
Yeah, it probably shocks you, stabs you, both.
Brax, it's closed.
Well, we can't tell them that I need to perform for them if they're already open and performing.
Well, that makes sense, but maybe we should take things a little slower before just charging off.
In what way?
Well, we're kind of a team now. You gotta take consideration of the other members.
And from behind you, and that doesn't mean they're going to let you in. Whether they're actually...
I mean, with the tricks that I have, they should be thrilled to have me perform.
Have you seen the carnival before? Have you met a carny before?
No.
I don't think they're going to be very open to new people.
Well, I'll just have to dazzle them.
Right. I was thinking that you could get other people's attention outside of the carnival first.
Oh, drum up.
Correct.
Yes. Is there a bunch of people out?
Yeah, it's very busy. It's like, let's say it's Friday, and like our common Friday, and it's mid-afternoon now, probably after you all have eaten and stuff. I'd say 12:30, so 1 o'clock. So yeah, absolutely, it is busy.
Well, then why don't we drum something up right now? And Brax just throws his hand up in the air. A giant stream of fire comes up into the air.
People scream and shout and start kind of, scattering.
My leg.
Yeah.
My people! Oh, I'm sorry. My people!
Oh my god. I think we should stand over here.
Oh, yeah.
Behold the majesties of Brax Ember Mulan, world-class mage,
God.
here to perform for your undying pleasures. Be not afraid, but witness the majesties of my tricks and showmanship.
I hate this guy so much. How did you make a better bard than I did? I don't.
Bard.
I know.
I'm just an idiot.
I know. How did you make a better idiot than mine? What? Mine was a drug addict. How did you make a better idiot than I did?
Because mine's a real idiot.
That's fair. Mine was just sad. It's fair. We are a good distance away. Or Sarai kept walking at least like to the end of the block, so that we could
Adon's
make
staying
room.
close, but not like right up on you.
She wants to get a good vision of everyone that's appearing.
Yeah, but whenever you finish, Adon like starts a little clap and yeah.
I mean, it
Woo.
takes a minute. The kids around are excited and like, "Oh, mommy, the weirdo, the wizard." And their parents are like, ooh. And it's not because you look out of place. I mean, you don't look scary. You don't look like a crackhead. You look put together. But why are you doing this in front of a hotel at 1:30 in the afternoon, unprompted?
Oh, Adon. Yes. My wonderful man of the hour to help me. Could you please find me some boxes to stand on, please?
Right.
Yes, now this performance, just a taste of what you will see at the carnival later today.
I just hear a guy in the back. Is that a priest?
Yes, he is. Pay no mind to that.
Why are we paying for a priest to help you?
You are not paying. It comes out of my payroll, but today this taste of the majesty of magic, free for right now at this distance, so go nowhere. Stay and feast your eyes.
There's a decent crowd, I mean, and I assume it's like more along the wall of this giant hotel. It's like
Yes.
down like a few steps from the entrance. So there are people that are walking by, but there is a pretty decent crowd gathered.
I will first scan the area to see if there's any kind of crates or boxes out here.
Roll me a d20 and do an investigation check. Add that to it.
Looks like nobody can see me.
What did you roll?
4.
Oh. You didn't you found a crate. You're not so sure it will hold Braxton and all of his nonsense. It's
It's very heavy.
You took you a minute to get through the throng of people to get to the alleyway
Yeah.
to find some boxes, and they're like old, rotted wood, but you find something.
No. Start heading back and squeeze my way through the crowd. Excuse me. Brax, wait, there's no boxes.
No. My fellow people, my assistant here was unable to find a proper box for me to stand on, so please, I'm sorry, I am vertically challenged. So just watch the best you can. If you are tall and close, please, if you could just take a knee, that would be great. For my first act of brilliance, you all have already seen my pillar of fire. For the second, I shall show you just a bolt of majestic magical fire. Thunk. There goes just a big giant glob of fire goes up. It just kind of dissipates. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you are pretty close to this hotel that has awnings.
Yeah. Next,
Yeah.
who is the strongest man among you?
There is silence for a long minute, and then like maybe 2 or 3 hands go up.
Yeah.
You there. Yes, you with the giant muscly forearm. Come forward. I will show you the magic of strength enhancements. Please, come here. Yes, down on the ground for an arm wrestle.
It's definitely a tiefling, and he is, yeah, he's a big boy.
Yep. Hey, take his hand. Now everybody watch. This first round will be my normal strength. Yeah. Whack. Probably takes me down pretty easily.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yep. Next, the enchantment of strength. Nishmostos. Nasnil.
Oh, yes, good.
Try it again. And as soon as I feel any resistance, I will just the tiniest shocking grass and just whack.
That's really funny. Roll me a deception check. And you know what? Sleight of hand. Add those two together.
Oh, no, went the wrong way. Let's see here. Deception. Did you say what? Deception and what?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand's a +0.
That sucks.
A 12. My deception's a +1.
I rolled an 11. So he is just catching on to what you're doing by the time you shock him, and he's not totally aware of why he got shocked, but he sees you doing something, and his hand gets slammed, and everybody's too busy screaming like "Whoa!" for him to be heard when he's like, "Hey!" And I'm sure at that point you're like, "Okay, bye bye, bye bye."
Thank you for your patronage. We can.
One last trick. This trick is not of magic, but it is a trick of mind over raw material. My assistant here shall throw this bottle high into the air, and I will make it shatter. Not with magic, but with the power of a mind put into technology. Because to be a mage is to be smarter than everything. If you would. Boom!
God, I love him.
Yes, my favorite magic trick, guns. Bullet bending. That's so funny.
Oh,
Right.
man.
So you just whip out this gun from your coat and shoot it, and it explodes. And I mean, to be fair, roll me a d20.
A 6. Nope,
Okay.
that's a 9.
Okay. All of the kids are extremely impressed, and there are some adults that are like, "Whoa, what is that he just pulled out of his coat? Like, that's crazy." But the majority of people are like, "What? What just happened here?"
Amazing.
He'll crack it open, take the spent shell out, toss it to a kid in the audience, put it away.
Kid's excited.
I'm going to scan the crowd to see if anybody looks,
There are people clapping, they're being
more
good sports about it.
suspicious.
Okay, roll me an insight investigation.
All of this and more at the carnival tonight. Be sure to see me, the one and only Mage Braxt Malone of Malone Incorporated Engineering and Banking. Goodbye, everybody. And then he'll just scamper away.
Excuse me, pardon me. I gotta get out of here.
14.
You don't see anybody who looks out of the ordinary, really. I mean, there might be like a homeless person here or there, or maybe like a poor person.
There's some dude strung out in an alleyway that's just like,
Yeah,
God.
thinking it's a real magic. Like, oh my god, this is crazy. Whoa.
Whoa. And
But otherwise, not
yeah,
really.
when you start to scamper off, Adon's like, oh. Like, oh, yeah, but no autographs. Part the way, please.
And there are still people just kind of standing around, and yeah, I don't know how far do you go over to where Sarai is?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, and she's just standing there. You can't really tell fully what her expression is because most of it's covered, but her eyes are just narrowed.
What type of imbecile are you?
Yeah, didn't you? You know what? Okay. But as you're like, okay, go on, shoo, people start to disperse when they realize that nothing else is going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. You can't let him have all the fun. Let's show him some real magic. No. And yeah, Adon says no out loud.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I not good enough of a performer?
No, you. I was just thinking how knowledgeable you are in the arts of magic and technology. You're like a wizard supreme.
This is why I keep you on. Because you're just so nice to me. You are a wonderful teacher.
Oh, thanks, Brax.
So, did any of you see anything weird about that crowd of people? Or was I just entertaining for free?
it seemed like entertaining for free. I didn't see anything weird.
Oh, well.
I didn't see anybody out of the ordinary.
Now, what's next? We just knock on doors.
I don't know why you're asking me.
Well, I mean, I did what I'm good at, causing a scene, but you said you wanted the other stuff to be on the down low, which
Subtle.
even me just standing here is not subtle.
Not anymore, no.
Oh. Excuse me. He dips into the alleyway. Or if anybody's looking down the alley, you can definitely see him. Takes the hat off, turns it inside out, rounds it, puts it on, takes the wizard coat off, inside out,
Disguise self!
puts it on. And he's now just in like a brown bowler cap and a brown trench coat.
Nice.
All right. Now I'm not as out there.
I
Oh,
suggest...
Excellent spell casting.
Thank you. Thank you.
I suggest we hang around the town and see if anybody is talking about anything. That's what I mean by subtle.
Like,
And then if somebody mentions something that might be interesting, we ask them subtly what they mean.
so we go to a coffee shop. We go to a nice restaurant. We hang out at the bar.
Sure.
Bars are good for information.
How about you take coffee shop, I'll take the bar, and you take your favorite establishments.
Oh, yes, I'm sure they might have a church here. Kidding. I meant, horror houses.
Yes, that is what I was getting at.
I don't think it would be much good for me to be by myself. Especially at a coffee shop.
So do you want to go with me to the bar or him to the whorehouse?
I don't care.
Why don't you come with me?
Fine.
All right. I'll be at the bar. You all will be getting information out of the
Might be better.
ladies.
Might be better if you're by yourself. It might draw a different crowd to you. Since you are a mage by yourself now.
True. True. If you hear panicked, low-pitched dwarven screaming, please help.
Yes, I'm very in tune with that sound.
Or-
I will come
or-
running.
Oh, right.
The walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Right. Don't die.
No, Braxmiller never dies. And he trampers off in his disguise.
All right. So then I guess Adon and Sarai are going to a brothel. And you're going to a local bar.
Yep.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
He's writing.
Okay. So I would say it's probably about, because you're more in the middle of town. I would say it's not too far from the hotel. Bar wouldn't be. Probably a few streets down. And it is after that whole show, probably about 2 or 3. So it's not super busy. But there's enough people in there that you could hang out around the place and possibly hear something anyway. So when you walk in, of course, it's a very, I wouldn't say it's too dingy, especially since it's in the middle of town, but it's not nearly as nice as like some of the bars you've been to in the capital.
Mm-hmm.
But you go in, and of course the lights are more dim, and there are people here and there, different races. And there's a bar, of course, how every bar is. You walk in, the bar's usually on this side. Doesn't look to be like there's anybody behind the bar just right now, but there's a couple people seated at the bar. A couple people seated around, maybe in a corner or whatever. But low music playing.
He goes up, sits down at the bar next to, I don't know, the most randomest person.
Yeah, we'll say it's a half elf man.
Goes and sits down. So, what you in town for?
Well, I live here.
Oh,
Usually I'm in town because I'm working.
fantastic. Tell me, I myself am what you would call a private investigator.
This is not subtle, but okay. All right.
And I am looking for any information about the bank robbery that happened.
Oh, the ones with what's that place called? Oh, I don't pay enough attention. But it was the Commonwealth, right? That, those scrags that came over and
That is what everybody is assuming, and I am here to find out. Was it the Commonwealth or a local band of ruffians?
thought it was pretty obvious it was the Commonwealth, but everyone's different.
Yes, so
I
you wouldn't
suppose.
have any information, a description of the perps, something that you may have heard about, something that somebody saw?
I mean, not really, no.
No. What if a nice whiskey was involved?
I might be able to try and remember something.
Amazing. Where's the barkeep?
Oh, she just walked back there. She'll be here in just a minute.
Oh, amazing. Tell me. If I buy you 2 whiskeys, could you maybe tell me about any weird murders that have happened? I've been investigating a string of murders back in the capital, and we believe that there may be some copycat or the same type of murders happening here.
I haven't heard of any, I don't think so, but I haven't heard of anything. But we'll see what the whiskey says.
Just my type of man. And whenever the barkeep comes back, I'll buy 3 whiskeys, 1 for myself, 2 for him.
3 for yourself. Hold on.
No,
you said
no, I'll order 3
3.
whiskeys.
Okay, I thought you
one
said 3 for
me,
yourself.
2 for
My brain
him.
skipped the 1. I heard 3 and it skipped the 1 because I was thinking of something else, and it skipped the 1 entirely. I thought you said 3 for yourself and 2 for him, and I was like, whoa, whoa, we're getting real subtle here, aren't we? Wow. But okay, if you want to roll a persuasion check for me.
I don't remember if I'm persuasive or not.
Probably not.
I am so persuasive.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm the max persuasion because that is a nat 20.
Dang!
Yep.
That's pretty persuasive. That's pretty persuasive. This guy is like gone on this whiskey too, though. He's like, when you got the first one, he was like, what? Gone. He did not waste time on that. The second one, he's at least a little bit more like, okay, this is my only second one. This is the last one. I can't afford this stuff, so I gotta kind of enjoy it. But he's still trudging through that real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So you're asking about some murders. I don't know why it keeps going between Southern and British, but whatever's happening.
It's the whiskey, man.
That's so
That's
true. It turns into a different person.
Southern's just a slow down British.
That's true. But you said something about you were on the Commonwealth and now you're not. So what are we talking about here?
Okay, first, has there been any unusual murders around town?
Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, but you know how it goes. People die because they're sick. Nobody knows. Nobody cares. And they just show up on their doorstep dead. So sometimes, yeah, sometimes no. It could be weird depending on who you are. Or could be nobody cares and they just died because they didn't have the money to get medicine. And, I mean, with how close we are to the Commonwealth, and I mean, they could have come over here and killed someone just because, or you don't really know who your neighbor is around here. So, I mean, you know the name, but you don't know what they're up to, really. And they could be a spy for the Commonwealth, or they could be a Commonwealth sympathy, you know. So, you just never know. There's gangs here and stuff, so what are you gonna do?
These gangs, where do they hang out?
I mean, anywhere around town. We're close enough to the Commonwealth. It's either the people around here that have banded together to make sure nobody from the Commonwealth can gain power and of any sort to abuse, or people from the Commonwealth coming over here and, you know, banding together against those band of people, and, you know, it just gets...
It's dicey, I understand.
Right.
Now, any information on descriptions or people of interest that you may know for this bank robbery?
I mean, not really. I mean, like I said, it could be my friend from work, for all I know. We don't know who's Commonwealth and who's not anymore. They bleed over here like bugs and infest themselves, and then tear apart the town, and you don't even know who it is. Or you do know who it is, and you can't believe it's them, so... half-elf here, full-elf there, tiefling here, you know, that sort of thing. There's no proper person, just friends, not friends. Could be anyone. They're not organized enough to really follow through with leaders and all that, since they don't believe in it, so it's kind of hard to point a leader out for you, if that's what you're looking for. They're just anarchists. Anti-capitalists. For whatever that's worth, of course.
All right. Barkeep, I believe the man needs a third.
He definitely doesn't need a third, but he definitely needs one.
Yeah, and I'll just leave the money in a tip. Thank you, my good man. Thank you. And then he'll get up and walk to the other side of the bar and keep on repeating with every single person.
Getting them blasted.
Yes.
So the subtlety that you're going for is they will not remember who I am by the time they get home tonight.
Correct.
Or they'll
Correct.
just think it was a really bad dream.
And I imagine I get the exact same jumbled information that doesn't help.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
What you do get by the end, and it's just something you kind of already knew, is that, I mean, the Commonwealth is so interspersed in this specific part of District 3 that you really couldn't tell who was and who wasn't unless they said they weren't. And even then, could they just be a spy, like a double agent sort of thing, where they are Commonwealth but say they're not so that they can get places? So it's really a toss-up here of like who you can trust and who you can't trust. The guy that you're sitting next to, basically, you don't know if he's Commonwealth and lying to you, or if he's
not, and
or if he's just a guy trying to get through his day. You know, you can never tell. And if they're overly friendly, then you're cautious. But then if they're not friendly enough, your guard is down. But then you're like, oh wait, my guard is down, so maybe it shouldn't be. You know, it's a heightened paranoia in this area. Nobody's really super comfortable. And like you said, even if you know somebody, do you really know them? That sort of thing.
On to the horrors.
So I guess that's us.
That's us.
A whorehouse is going to be a little bit further out of the space of town. Close town, anyway.
Yes, yeah.
I would imagine a little bit further down near the actual port.
Oh, yeah. The guys getting off the ships need that quickie.
Yeah. Those pirates, they be needing some good stuff. They're paying for good stuff. They don't usually get to see women. So we have to go down a lot closer to the actual port, so that's going to take us a little bit of a while to walk down there. And as we're walking, we can hear different people talking about things going on in the area. There's nothing that really piques our interest at all.
Yeah, definitely wanted to survey as we were walking. And
what are you looking for in particular, other than the obvious?
More if there's been anybody unusual in town.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Wow.
What are the odds?
Did you get a nat 20?
Yes, you did.
That's crazy. You all are actually doing this, like, for good reason, too. You actually have a reason to get these nat 20s. It's not useless crap. Good for you all. This is the first time. I think this is the first time you all have both rolled.
Patrick. We're D&Ding.
I think this is the first time you all have ever rolled high like that for something important.
That mattered. Yeah.
In all the time we've played D&D together.
It's usually like, roll to see if you don't pee your pants.
Yeah, and you roll a nat 20.
I hold it for days.
Yeah, I've never had to pee, actually.
I convert it into fresh water and hydrate myself.
I have removed my bladder. Yeah. And then I'm like, roll a d20 to keep yourself alive, and you all roll a 1.
Yep. It's actually what we roll like a -2.
Yeah, you somehow the dice just stops existing as you roll it.
I think I'm dead.
Yeah, I think I failed all of my checks immediately. Yeah.
All right.
You definitely hear things about current events going on, Commonwealth stuff, of course. I mean, that's very prevalent in this culture in this area, is like the silent Cold War, basically, between this part of District 3 and the Commonwealth. And you can, since you got a nat 20, you can tell the difference in mildly, and people who are having conversations because they are from the Commonwealth, any kind of group that's talking, you can tell, oh yeah, so those guys are definitely Commonwealth, just because they're talking very quiet about something very specific. Those guys could be, but I can't tell. You know what I mean? You can kind of tell the difference, but not enough to be able to say, hey, you know. But just because, you know how you can kind of tell when somebody's being suspicious?
Yeah.
That's the kind of suspicious that that you're hearing right now. Hold on, I gotta itch my leg. Anyway, So yeah, I mean, that's about as much as you know. But otherwise, you don't really hear anything about any kind of murders or anything. I mean, you hear things about murders, of course, like, oh, did you hear that Johnny died the other day? But it's like
it's all
the
very common,
assumptions.
normal.
Yeah, the assumptions
Yeah.
are like, didn't he have TB? Or no, I think it was that Commonwealth crap. You know, it's very toss up
Yeah.
because usually these people are a little bit more poor, especially as you get closer to the port. There are a lot of working class people, which means they are nobodies. They you know, they don't have the means to heal themselves at all, so it's like, oh, well, it could have been anything. That's just normal city town gossip.
Okay.
I guess his wife's free, you know, like that sort of dumb stuff.
Yes.
Waiting for this
Yep.
for 25 years.
Yeah,
Finally, my chance.
yeah, exactly. That's basically
Okay,
it's not anything. There are some people that are talking about, like, as we're passing there, we can see different advertisements for the carnival that's coming to town and all of that, and hear people talking about it, like, oh, you're gonna take your kids to the, after talking about Johnny being dead, oh, you're gonna take your kids to the carnival? And there are some people who are like, no, those people are weird, they're very creepy. And they're like, well, that's a part of the
the
whole, you know, fun about it. You go and they kind of creep you out, but they kind of entertain you, and then you go home with nightmares. That's the, you know,
That's the fun of it.
Builds
Yeah.
character.
yeah. Well, my kid cried last year, but I think this year he's old enough to understand that they're only kind of creepy. So yeah.
Ooh, buddy.
But yeah, that's basically the general conversation, and Sarai is dead silent the whole time.
Yes, as we go along, Don will be like, did you sleep okay?
I slept as good as I always do, yes.
Oh, good. And then
yeah, she's silent as crickets. She does not offer anything. When I said she was different than Amer, I meant it.
oh yeah,
I would say as we get closer to the port, and it's been silent for a very long time after you asked her that question, she will, because she's looking around just as much as you are. I had what she was going to say to you, and then it just completely slipped my mind. Oh, you haven't heard anything, have you? Nobody has heard about anything. It's as if this rumor never existed.
no, it's all been very normal life conversations. A little oddballs here and there, but more. I suspected they were Commonwealth people going to do something,
Mm.
and I don't know. I keep thinking that we need to go over into the Commonwealth and investigate over there.
Why? If they are unorganized, what would they know?
Well, it could just be because of the proximity, but they do keep coming up in conversation.
And do you know much about this Commonwealth?
Yes, they're a bunch of crazies. They don't believe in any kind of governing. Basically, a free for all over there, and
Chaos.
it's chaos.
And do you expect any of them to be mages? If they are chaos and anarchy, do you believe that they're the type to learn anything?
Well, from my experience, magic is a bit chaotic.
It can be, but it has to be wielded by someone with intelligence at the very least,
That's true.
even if they use it for harm.
We'll see what we learn here, and because I'd rather not go over there.
I can't imagine it would be easy for us. Especially not with Braxt.
No, I.
If they are not fond of elite, they will not like us very much. Especially, and she looks at you, a priest.
Oh, yeah. You know we don't have to go to the brothel.
It seems as if you're trying to convince me otherwise.
I mean, you can go if you want, not because you want to go. Um.
And where else do you suggest we go?
I don't know. I'm no investigator.
Are you anything?
I am a priest.
Are you?
Yes, I cover all the basic functions of it. I
But you
do
believe
counsel people.
in
and-
no god.
Well, that's not important to priesthood.
Is it not?
Not to the masses. They just need the they need the Braxt of it. The mirage of holiness.
There is no mirage about Braxt. He offers them his magic.
Yes, his magic.
Right. But to them, it seems real. So you're saying that as long as they think it's real, that's what matters.
Yes, as long as they get something out of it, a positive return, then it's no harm.
So you're selling people a lie.
Yeah,
And what of yourself?
I need to
You-
make a living, and
You are fine with being a liar.
if it helps Mom back home, helps Sis, then yeah.
So you are a coward then.
We've met, right?
We have.
Our first interaction, I don't think, painted me in a very brave light, which is accurate.
Courage isn't always strength.
Well, we can talk about it more later. I think we're coming up on it. I can do this.
It's just a woman. I don't think she's going to do anything to harm you if she's naked, or at least close to it.
That's the part I'm worried about.
Her not being clothed.
Yes, I'm not good with. Then he just speeds up.
Oh, you poor boy.
At one point, she'll see him kind of like looking around at the floor, and he's looking for like a puddle or something, and then he's like, "Oh," and he pulls out the mirror. Hey, if you're good, I'll let you take the reins here for a while, because of where we're going. No. Oh, come on. I mean, do I want to go there? Of course. But to see you go there in your new brave self, yes, I'm very amused.
Out of curiosity, when you're talking to the mirror, does it look any different or does it look like you?
It looks like me
Does it, you just,
to other people. Yeah.
you just hear it in your head and it just looks like you're talking to yourself into the mirror.
Yeah, he's talking to.
There is not anything that changes outside of. Okay, just curious.
Nope.
It's gotta be so freaky.
Yeah, so Sarai's just standing here watching him talk to himself in front of a mirror. Like, she
Yeah.
understands, but also,
It's still
Yeah.
weird.
it's very weird.
What do you mean you don't want control? You're, come on, I'm throwing you into the deep end, as it were, and come on, I want you to get in there deep.
I hate this guy. I love it.
He puts the mirror away.
I'm surprised you couldn't convince him.
I know. I thought he would be elated to want to go here and take charge, but he gets his amusement in my sufferings.
She's just staring at you, not moving, just staring right at you. And she has no qualms with staring people in the eyes. You, however. And she stares at you long enough that it starts to make you kind of like squirmy. 'Cause it's like, it's not just a look, it is like a,
No, it's
I'm staring at you. A very knowing look. And she's just silent.
I'm okay. I know I shouldn't have offered him even the chance to take control again, but I just these kind of places, or it's not me.
He doesn't want to come out and talk to me.
Not right now, as far as I know. He seems interested in you.
But not enough to speak to me himself.
No,
Is he also a coward?
oh no. Nope.
Can he hear me?
Probably.
So you are a coward then. You won't come out and speak to me yourself.
Oh, she is feisty. Oh, come on. All right. Fine. I get two birds with one stone. I get to talk to this hot mama and then see who else I can make into a hot mama inside.
That's really funny. Oh boy, this guy.
A moment, and he'll kind of duck into a little alleyway.
She
that might
definitely
be-
does not give you privacy.
Yeah.
She steps back and is like watching. I want to see that.
Okay. You have take control for not the whole day. I need to be me again. Fine. Yes. Your will, as little as it is, has taken control as for now. But yes, just simply cut off your pinky and we'll be right as rain. Can't you just cut it off or go in there yourself?
I'm sure she watches you do that. What are you doing? Stop.
You wanted to talk to him.
Stop it. Quit.
Oh, come on! First you want me to be in control, now you don't want me to be
And
in
of course,
control.
she can't hear him, but because you have two voices right now, because she's not going to be able to hear when he's talking.
Nope.
You want to speak to me, you can speak to me, but you're not going to harm him when you do it. Aren't you powerful enough just to show up when you wish? Quit playing games, coward.
Oh, she's no fun. Put the blade away, you idiot. So what do I...
Oh. Dang.
Hey, hot stuff. So here I am in the flesh. Do you want to see? I can take this off.
Keep your clothes on, demon.
Oh, demon. Such a crude word. I'm so much more than that.
Shut up. Let's go.
Well, go. You wanted to talk. He kind of leans against the wall. Oh, let's talk.
I didn't want to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. And you listened. So let's go.
I do want to talk to you. That symbol of yours. I recognize that.
Mm-hmm.
You know the makers of folly, right?
And I'm going to take advice from you.
Well,
don't
why
think so.
not?
Why would I?
Oh, okay then. Let me talk to him.
Are you supposed to be entertaining me?
Am I not?
No.
Oh, I'll have to work on my game.
Are you going to come with me or not?
You're asking if I am going to go to a brothel. Oh, maybe you're not so smart as you think. And he just walks by you.
I got what I wanted.
and struts up to the door.
Oh.
And
Yep.
just swings it open.
Right in behind you.
Yeah, just power walks inside.
Oh, boy.
Ladies, gentlemen, I'm here for some fun, so let's get to rolling.
You're not touching anyone. You're here to ask questions. Now behave.
All right, I'll keep the gag out this time.
You'll keep it in your pants, is what you'll do. And you'll ask questions, and we will leave. That's it.
This wasn't part of what I was expecting.
Oh, how sad. We never made a deal. You showed up when I asked. So now you belong to me. Shut up and be good.
Ooh.
And there's obviously people, women, and probably men that work there. In the area, in the little foyer area, the entrance. And I would say a human man comes up to you. And he doesn't look, I mean, he works here, obviously, but he looks more like he owns the place and less like he works here personally. And he comes up to us, and the people, the women and the men in the area that are like lounging on couches, on the chairs and on the wall or whatever, are shocked when you walked in with that giant display as a priest. But the guy standing in front of us asks, "Are you all here for something specific? You made a show. Did you want to, spend some money here, or are you just here to cause a scene? Because I got somebody that can talk to you if you're wanting to cause a scene." And Sarai's like, "No, we had a few questions. My companion here is unfortunately very loud. I apologize. Have you heard anything about unfortunate circumstances recently? Not to do with a commonwealth or anything. Something more of an outlier, perhaps." And he looks over at everybody, and they all go, "Not really. I mean, people show up, they do their thing, and then they leave. Sometimes you get an occasional old man, and he just kind of, you know what I mean?"
Oh, come on. I know secrets get spilled here all the time. Good lips loose good lies, do they not?
I'd have to ask around and ask some of my ladies. They're usually the gossipers. But I'm not going to do that right now during business hours. If you want to come back later, maybe we can figure something out. But
I can ask them.
No, you're not going to ask anyone anything. You're going to stay right here.
Is that not why we're here, to investigate?
I don't trust you to investigate properly.
We're gonna have to work on your trust issues.
We're going to have to work on you listening.
Well, if you want us to come by later then we can. I would prefer to be here during business hours anyways.
I think it'll be better if I ask my ladies and we see what's going on, and then from there, if there's anything, and you come back later, we can see.
Yes, any odd fellows coming through?
Anyone that seems as if they are trying to hide something, maniacal or not. I understand you have a lot of crime in your town here, but anything that is more of an outlier that seems odd in any way, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, got it. Weird things happening. I will make sure I figure that out if it is something that's happening around here, as if we don't already have a lot of weird things happening.
Chink. 2 of the gold credits. Hands it to the man. Good man.
I'll figure it out. And if we have anything weird going on, I'll make sure to share it if you come back.
Oh, believe me, I'll be back.
We will see. Thank you for your hospitality.
And,
Leave.
and he'll bow, turn, and head out.
I'm sure you don't hold the door the same way that Dawn does, do you?
He does not hold the door at all.
So as
Nope.
soon as you open it, she slips out right behind you as quickly as she can. Well, that gave us nothing.
Well, of course not. It was so dreadfully dull in there.
Did you expect me to undress for everyone to get answers?
That's a good way to start, yes. A wonderful icebreaker. We should try it.
No. If we go back and they don't have anything, then perhaps I will suggest your method. Until then, we are going to wait. Maybe Braxt has something.
Oh, Braxt. Be nice to see him again. It's been so long.
It's only been a few weeks, apparently.
I know. Do you know how dreadfully dull Jabari is?
I find him more entertaining than you.
Oh, I know a good lie when I hear it. And he just starts walking back.
Yeah. So as you all are walking, she's just as quiet as she was with Jabari. But then because you're walking ahead of her. She's walking a little bit behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you pick him?
Well, isn't that obvious? You're pretty astute. You'd call him it all the time. He's weak, a coward. He's so pathetic. He was so easy to take over. All the other ones would have put up an actual fight.
So you as well are a coward.
No,
You
an
are,
opportunist.
which is a coward's way.
You seem to be really hung up on this whole coward thing. Is there something you need to admit? Too afraid of doors, are we?
I don't like it when people act arrogant when they have no reason to be. You pick on him as if you are not also weak and pitiful. You picked the weakest link to possess. That is just as cowardice as anything he could do.
Is it?
Yes.
Sure, you think that.
Oh. All right. And yeah, she's just quiet after that. She was just asking questions. So if you don't have anything, did you want to do anything? Does Adon want to do anything?
Oh, so as they continue onwards, he'll kind of stop and turn and face her and be like, "Now, before you ask, I already got grilled the night before by a Dawn, and no, this isn't me."
I figured it wasn't. It was too clean to be you.
Thank you.
I didn't mean that as a compliment.
I like a much more direct approach.
Right. It's not something that you would do. You couldn't convince enough people to forget who you are. It's not something in your wheelhouse. You are a demon, not a mage. There's a difference.
There is a difference indeed.
I don't...
I'm alive and they're all dead, save a few.
Right. I don't deal with your kind. I'm just disgusted by them.
You don't say. Never would have guessed.
Your humor sickens me. Can I have Jabari back now?
I'll think on it. Maybe during business hours later tonight.
I don't think so. I want him back now.
And he turns and starts walking away.
I said, I want him back now.
Yes, I heard. But, I think I'll keep the reins a little bit longer.
Fine. If you do anything to harm him, I will make sure that you are quickly expelled from him.
Yes. Righteous anger, vengeance, smiting. Got it.
I would say, well, it was about 1 o'clock, 1:30 when you all started splitting up. About that time, we didn't say where we'd meet up, but I would assume that we would go back to the outside of the hotel at least.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you go?
Oh, you all passed the bar that Brax is in,
Yeah.
and you all just hear like everybody in there. We're all singing a song.
Yep.
Like you can hear me like singing louder than everybody else to lead them in like tunes. Everybody's up on tables dancing. It's hard to miss.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love this one. Oh, that Caroline. She is so sweet.
Yeah, so I imagine if we'd hear that, then we would go in there because we would be able to hear your voice.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we're going in there. You first, and then her slipping in quickly after.
Yep. Go inside. Adon just takes in all the revelry that's going on.
I said subtly.
Brax, buddy!
Oh, everybody just continue on. My friends are here. He off of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost puts a hole through the floor. Yeah.
Dawn, I see a loose woman. It's been good for your ego coming back.
Oh, if you only knew.
This is what I was telling you. This is the Adon that I hired.
Yes. Trust me. I know.
So tell me. Did they have any information? Because these people here, it's all just And he puts on these little spectacles, pulls out this little notebook. Everybody's either Commonwealth or not. People just die on their front porches from not having medication. There's gangs, but they don't have any leaders because they're either against the Commonwealth or for the Commonwealth, but they all hate having any type of governments. So nobody knows who's actually in charge, and it just kind of goes around and around and around, and that's the only thing that anybody had to say.
That's about what we heard as well.
Well, at least yours was more productive. We didn't really get to question hours. It wasn't during business hours.
No. Business hours. Don't they know that a good company never sleeps?
I know, how easy is it just to spread them open, you know? But at least you got a good show going on here.
I do. These lads are absolutely wonderful, I tell you. Wonderful, except for, well, the first man of the night. And that half-elf's just like over a table, just like
yeah,
passed
he's
out.
gone, bro.
Just
He's
gone.
so gone.
We've only had one unfortunate accident before the festivities got truly going. But what time is business hours then, to go back and question more?
No, later this night.
Oh, later this night. And I promised everybody a show at the carnival, which I'm still not in.
Perhaps we try the carnival tomorrow then.
All right, so tonight...
It will be at its peak tomorrow anyway.
Oh, yes, because nobody works tomorrow.
That's right.
Correct. I knew there was a reason why we had her come along. For that.
She is very bright.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Now then.
You say as my hair glows in the dim light of this area?
Oh, yeah, he knew what he was saying.
Yep.
So, what time is business hours tonight?
Oh, 7 and later.
Hmm.
Typically how those things work. Start a little early into the evening so that they can get the patrons a little drunk.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What time is it?
It's about 4, 5. All this time it took to walk down there and walk back for them and everything. Yeah, I'd say it's about pushing 6. Maybe 5:30-ish.
So, since everybody here was unhelpful, we can explore the back alleys on our way back to the brothel, and by the time we get there, it should be business hours.
That sounds like a good plan. I think, though, before we go...
There was something in my drink. I'm sorry. I didn't want to swallow it.
No, that's good.
Patrick over here judging me.
You gotta be safe. You don't know what's in there.
I don't know what's in it anyway, but as long as I don't know, that makes me feel better. I'd rather not knowingly drink something that I don't appreciate. Anyway.
But, yes, you've done your part, so I'll do a little show here for these fine people.
You be careful.
Careful's my middle name. Well, not actually, but you get it. She's
Right.
so fun.
I love that. Isn't she great?
And he'll kind of go over towards the bar, kind of clear people out a little bit, so he has a little room.
It's like Alistair and Morrigan. It reminds me of.
That's such a good correlation. People, one and all, as I'm sure you know, the carnival's in town, and there will be all sorts of funs and fancies, so why not get a little sneak peek of what you might see? And he grabs like a empty beer bottle or glass that's on the counter, and he breaks it and cuts his hand, and he splats it on the ground in front of him.
And honestly, surprisingly, the people, they're loving it. Like, they don't care. They're not surprised by this sort of
And the
debauchery.
blood on the ground starts to grow and expand out, and then out from it, these 3 very like blood elemental people appear, but they have shaped themselves to have like zoot suits.
zoot suits.
With the broad
Yeah.
shoulders and little like fedora hats, and then
Yeah, like the old mobster like cartoons and stuff. Yeah.
yes, and then it's like a spotlight just comes out of nowhere and shines on Adon,
I'm gonna
and
find you a good song.
and
for this.
he is in a similar
Oh my god.
suit as as he has magicked it, over, and they start doing this little thriller dance routine.
Oh my god.
as as he
My
casts,
nightmares are coming back to life.
as he casts a form of spirit guardians and
Interesting.
and uses the guardians as his
What does this sound
his stage dancers.
You see, that is why I hired him to teach me magic.
Sure.
Just look at him. And Milan's like,
My actual question is why do you keep lying to him?
well, deep down inside, I think he knows the truth. But also, it's nice to have a traveling companion. And considering that everybody else is just dull and boring around me, he just brings a lively atmosphere to what's going on. I mean, look at them little guys. They're just going and going without a care.
Right. You two are interesting.
We get that a lot, but it's fine. It's fine. Nobody expects us to be normal.
Right. So, with your little show,
Mm-hmm.
how long does that last? How long do you keep these people entertained?
Yeah, he goes for just like a good minute and a half, and then he gestures, and the three blob together and kind of into a sphere, and then it explodes into like a little disco ball of light, and then it dissolves and sparkles. The light fades. He's back into his priest outfit. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, these people are so drunk, they have no idea what's going on.
Encore!
Don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ooh,
We don't
that
need
was
to encourage
fun. Did you all enjoy the show?
Absolutely breathtaking, my dear.
Yeah, don't worry. One day you'll be able to cast magics just as spectacular as that.
Oh, no, you are far too superior to me. Far
Oh,
too superior.
Thank you.
If you guys are done,
Yes, we are.
wonderful. I think we should go now.
All right. And Braxton turns around, opens up the door, and holds it.
Hey! Somebody holds the door for me. Thanks, Braxt. But yeah, she walks out before you do.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you follow. So I suppose that we should go here in a little bit back to the port. Do you need to do anything before we go?
No.
Right. And you. Do you need anything before we go?
Actually, yes. Quite famished. We've been out on the prowl all day. Just put on a good show. And might need some good fuel for the fire when we get there.
You're keeping it to yourself.
We'll see.
Fine. You laughing at the little imp laughter?
It
It was well timed.
yeah.
Fine.
So yeah, we'll look around for a place to eat.
I imagine there's like vendors or something. Like,
Yeah,
like a hot dog stand or something.
Yeah. And it actually gets a lot busier around this time because nobody works tomorrow. They have, children that they're going to go see the silent films and that sort of stuff if there's something in the area, all that. So, as it's pretty popular, pretty populated. And the vendors weren't out earlier this afternoon or, they were starting to set up on our way back. So now they're probably setting up, fully set up, some of them. And it's literally everything from like cotton candy to hot dogs to pretty much anything you can think of. People are selling small
So
trinkets.
Port
and-
towns, there's probably like an oyster
Deep
thing
fried
and-
oysters.
Yeah.
shrimp place.
Deep fried chicken. Deep fried Oreos.
Deep fried Oreos are so good.
Somebody's got deep fried squid.
Yeah, there's
everything's on a
tons
stick.
of stuff. It's all
Yeah.
it's all kebabbed. There might be some like gumbo places.
Ooh,
You know,
gumbo.
there's a lot. And as the sun starts to set, the place takes on a little bit more of a, I wouldn't say eerie, but because it's only mildly lit with lampposts here and there, because it's more of a poor town than what we're used to in the capital, there are, since it's so busy, it feels like it's darker than normal dark. It's not your average everyday darkness. And
This is magical darkness.
and you start to see like people here and there that just look grungy. So it's like the homeless people are starting to kind of come out because they can snag stuff off of people. But then there's like what seems to be very oddly dressed people. And it just has an eerie feeling to it, an underlying odd feeling to it. And it's not how you would feel like you should be worried about anything. It's just offsetting. You're not used to the uncomfortable energy. And whether it's because you're not used to this place or what have you, you just kind of feel, this place is a little weird.
Is there like a group of these oddly dressed individuals next to like an alley?
No, not
No,
really.
they're
It's
just interspersed.
if you both will roll a d20 and do a perception check for me.
Perception. 15.
23.
Oh, wow. So you all would notice that it starts to look like people, it's like one-off people, that's the thing. And it's like the crowd is kind of more going this way because they're going more towards the port and then back and all of that. So there is more of a flow of crowd. There are obviously people going the opposite way, but there's a more flow of a crowd in one direction, which is toward the port where you all are heading right now. And against that crowd mainly is like one-off people. And, some of them are dressed kind of funny. They have, like, old tattered clothing on, and maybe, like, parts of it here or there are a little funky, maybe a little bit more colored than others, and they have odd hair, because a lot of people are dressed very similar. Whether it's grungy because they're workers, or grungy because they're homeless, or, whatever. There are some interspersed, nicer-looking people. These people in particular are just... They're interacting with people, and they're... seem persuasive enough and charming enough to the people they're passing by or interacting with. And as more of them start to kind of come in different areas, because like I said, they're very one-off in the crowd, you notice that some of them are dressed very weird. And as you all are kind of walking and getting more into this environment, you're noticing that, these are the carnies. That's why it feels weird, and there's music playing, there's like an accordion way off in the distance. Maybe somebody's playing a harp in one area, and it sounds grungy and dingy, like it is, but it gives this eerie atmosphere that you're just not used to. Nothing really off-putting, like you should be worried about, just gives you that eerie, dreadful feeling of like, ew, and there's like a guy that's on stilts or whatever, just tall enough over the crowd to be weird, and he just looks weird. He looks like a freak, It is carnival equals freak show.
Yeah.
There is a woman who's dressed very, I think the word is apparently wrong now, but we don't care about that here. Very gypsy-ish, she's got like skirts pulled up really high on one side, and they're
Yeah.
colorful, but dirty and dingy, and doesn't look like she's showered in a while, and braids.
Esmeralda from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, well, she's pretty.
Her, but rolled around in a mud bath.
Yeah. And she's got like braids that look like they've been in there for a long time, but they're all very charming. Like they're interacting with people and, really engaging with them, and the people are enjoying it. But that's kind of, I think it was us that heard that the kids are scared of it. It's like when you go to Six Flags on Halloween. There are some characters there that are fun to interact with, and then there are others that smile too much at you.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, I'm going to keep going. That's the kind of vibe you're getting. And there's like clowns. It's more just like people with face paint on that's smeared and kind of creepy.
Yeah.
But, it just has enough air about it being weird that you guys are like, okay. But yeah. So if you guys want to get food, you're more than welcome to try to find a place to eat.
Brax has a giant paper bag full of oysters.
Okay.
I got the seafood gumbo.
Okay.
You have nothing, I assume.
She has nothing. That's correct.
Yep. And Brax, he's like...
She is real sussed out by these carnies.
So do you still want to do the carnies tomorrow night? They are all right here.
It seems as if they are canvassing tonight.
Yes.
So...
You know what? He hands his bag to oysters to you.
Oh.
Excuse me. He dips into the alley.
Oh, no. What is he doing?
Comes back out in his mage costume.
Bravo.
Thank you. I know.
I might have eaten too while you were changing, but
Oh.
Fair. Do you want some?
No.
No, she's still fasting. It's how she keeps up that shapely figure of yours.
That's a coward's word for, she's afraid of food.
I'd be afraid of food, too, if I could look like that. No, I'm sorry, my lady. I'm sorry. Anyways, he just scampers off.
Well,
goes up to,
nice.
like, the gypsy-looking lady.
yeah, and she's a human woman. And honestly, when you look at her, she has a really pretty face. It's just she definitely looks like she's a freak.
Yeah.
She turns around and she's like holding one side of her skirt, and she's she's very loud, and as soon as you like tap on her waist, basically, because she's taller than you, she turns around and she looks around at first and then realizes,
Oh, yeah, there's just this bobble of a hat right
yeah,
here.
the little palm is on her face, and she's like, oh, well, hello, you are, I haven't seen a dwarf in a while. What can I do for you?
Well,
And she's waving at people as they go by.
was wondering if you all could use a magic act tomorrow night.
Oh,
I am a world-class mage.
right. I don't... Not that we don't love other weirdos, trust me. She flicks your little palm, and it goes... Pink, pink, pink. But I don't think you're really one of us, so... But if you want to come and see, it would be great to have you.
What if I pay for a performing slot?
I don't think we do that.
What if I buy the carnival?
I don't think we're for sale.
Everything's for sale.
You're more
To
than
Braxton
welcome.
Malone.
You're more than welcome to try, but we're more like a family. And if you buy us, that's probably not going to end very well for you.
No, but I am going to be divorcing my third wife, so I could very easily be a part of the family if you like rich dwarves.
Do you think we're rich? Do you think we do this because we just
No.
want to?
Look, I just want a place to try to wow an audience, and I don't want to compete. What if I just have to buy tickets and come see the show and maybe buy, the VIP tickets to meet the cast? That's fine with me.
That might be more doable.
Amazing. All right. Well, my name's Braxt.
It's wonderful to meet you.
And you are?
Oh, well, what I go by is Gypsy, but you can call me whatever you like. I'm not telling you my real name. That's not how this works.
Oh, yes. Well, Gypsy, it was a pleasure.
It's
We will
wonderful
see you
to
tomorrow night. Where's the carnival at?
It's going to be up, down. Came from that way, I saw. And you keep going, and more in the city district. There's going to be. You'll see it, I promise.
Okay, okay. Thank you, my fair lady.
Absolutely.
And remember, I will be divorced in about a month if you like rich men. And then he'll leave off.
Yeah, I mean, she was very like up here, and she's a carny. She doesn't. There's no reason for her not to show everything. It's kind of a part of her gig. And she had a pretty face. She was dirty, as is all of them. Honestly, they look rough.
They're carnies.
Yeah.
I've seen movies with carnies in them.
Yeah, and these are like the carnies that kind of make you uncomfortable.
So, Braxt, what'd you find out? Is she single?
Possibly.
Oh, I'll make sure she is.
But we got to buy the VIP tickets tomorrow night so that way we can meet the cast and then we'll ask our questions
Oh,
then.
brilliant, brilliant.
They said that they don't have a opening for a mage,
I figured not.
but luckily I can get us the tickets.
Excellent,
That's
excellent.
something at least.
But I do believe that we have a meeting. A meeting with hoes. So let's go.
Ah, we do indeed.
You will not. This way.
Oh, yes. After you, my dear.
Yeah.
The entire time, you just hear. That one was juicy.
It's like part of her body curls in on itself when you do that, and her ears just kind of like flatten against the back of her head, or the side of her head, I guess.
Oh, yes, my seafood gumbo was exquisite, so fresh. One of the benefits of being at the port town.
It's always better here. Always better. Everything's just slightly off in the capital.
I'm sure when you do like another one, her hair's kind of seems to frizz out a little bit more, the flames, and she's like, "Could you please stop that?"
Well, that was the last one. So, yes.
Are you against people being alive? Living it up?
No. Is that what I said?
Kinda, yeah.
I didn't like the noise.
Oh, no, she didn't like the noise.
I'm sorry. I'm just enjoying a delicacy I'm not allowed to enjoy at home.
All right. Just quieter, please.
Okay. Clink, 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 clink.
Not your walking. It was
Oh.
just the slurping of your...
Okay, so I can walk normally.
Your walking has not bothered me thus far.
Okay, good. Thunk, 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 thunk.
Anyway. But yeah, it's going to take you, honestly, it's going to take you a little bit longer to get to the brothel now because,
We're fighting against
Because
the
of where
crowd.
we-
yeah.
And where we went to, and yeah.
But thankfully the crowd does part a little bit more for her, obviously.
Yeah, she's scary.
Yeah.
They think she's a carny.
I guess that could be true. She is pretty scary and her hair does glow, so
She's a freak.
pretty much.
Yep, she's a freak.
She looks a little bit more put together than they do, but only by a margin. Very small
yes,
margin.
she's not
Yes.
covered in filth.
Exactly.
That's the
Yes.
only difference.
Yeah, pretty much. Otherwise,
She's quite clean.
it's going to take us a little bit to get there, but if nobody has anything to say, then by the time we get there, it's probably about 8 o'clock. And it is bopping because tonight is busy, and so they are busy.
Nice.
This is it.
Oh, yes. Oh, hang on.
Ah, good thinking.
I'm sorry, but I'm not officially divorced yet. I can't be recognized going into an establishment like this.
I don't know why you're apologizing to me.
I don't know why I am either. Anyways,
Splendid. Let's go
he
in.
opens the door. After you.
I walk in,
Follows in.
And it is bustling in here. The lights are different than when we came in, and there are men and women walking about doing what they need to do. People kind of shove in behind us and get offered up and do their thing, and it is busy. And
Oh, right. Glad to see the place is doing well business-wise. Hate for these places to close down, you know.
right. Do you see the man we spoke to earlier?
Oh, no. He looks around. And if he does see him,
He's not looking.
he'll be like, no, but I'm gonna go ask this lady over here. And he just walks over to a lady that's definitely already trying to woo some other guy that's
Yeah.
there.
Oh, hang on.
But
We are not doing that tonight.
I wasn't going to do anybody yet.
I don't trust you.
Oh, that sounds like a you problem.
That was built because of your untrustworthy ways.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be put on a leash if you're not careful.
Ooh, naughty. I
About
like
that time
it.
you realize that once Brax pulled him back next to you, Brax just disappeared.
Oh, not that kind of magic trick. Dang it.
Oh, where'd he go? Gosh, you think with an outfit like that, you wouldn't be able to lose the little tyke.
Where did you go?
Well, if you all look around, I've somehow managed to get to the guy that you all want to go
Yay!
to. Yes.
Wonderful.
Because being a businessman yourself,
He would be able
you
to find
know
the
how to
businessman.
spot-
Yeah,
I know who owns this establishment. It's that guy. He's got the most expensive stuff on.
that's true. Well, at least he found him. So we will go over to you. And you all, I'm sure, are chatting it up like you do, like Patrick does with people when we go to conventions. Yeah, he's explaining to you that, yeah, he's not seeing anything. He's not heard anything. He asked around. He asked some of his ladies, some of his most obvious gossipers. I mean, other than just normal deaths, not really in, the carnies. They're just weird, so...
Well, so even your most talkative women have nothing to say.
Not a thing. I even asked some of our more gossipy men, and nothing.
Unfortunate, but that's how these things play out sometimes.
No.
Are you all looking for anything in particular? You weren't very specific when you
No,
were here
well-
last time.
We're private investigators. We are.
And he just looks at the priest and the lady with the giant sword.
Oh, well, I should say I'm the private investigator. She is my hired bodyguard, the muscle, the intimidation factor. And he, well,
I'm from the church, you see, and the church is very interested in this matter.
he's making sure I don't spend money unnecessarily because I may or may not owe back tithes.
Right. So is there something specific you guys are looking for? You
Yeah.
were mentioning oddities,
Two things.
outliers.
Two things. Number one, most importantly, is any strange murders. Murders that go above and beyond what a normal killing would be. Two, any information regarding who could have done the break-in and robbery at the bank.
Oh. No, that I don't know anything about. I don't usually try not to pay attention to Commonwealth nonsense, but kind of comes and finds you, and even you're not trying to look for it. But, they're just trying to, I don't know, make better for themselves or something. They think they're doing something good, but who knows? Maybe they are. We don't really know. I don't know. Some of them aren't so bad. But either way, I haven't seen anything weird about murders, no. I mean, are you looking for a murderer in particular? Is there somebody that you
We
think has done this that you're looking for? I mean, people drop dead around here all the time, and I'm sure some of them drop dead in more of purposeful ways than others. But if you're trying to just solve everyone's murder, it's gonna need a little bit more time than that.
Well,
unless you're
you
looking
see,
for something
this
in particular.
murderer uses magic. We think one of the old wizards finally lost his noodle and has gone on a bit of a killing spree.
And you all wouldn't have known that from the capital? Because that's usually where most of them are. They're not down here.
Well,
I mean, you all keep
problem
pretty close track of
is-
those guys now.
is that everybody in the capital was talking about it. And then overnight, they all decided that they conveniently didn't know anything about it. Which is why we've moved to a different area to try to talk to new sets of groups of people.
No, I mean, we haven't had any kind of mage down here for a long time. All the mages are usually there in the capital with you guys, and you keep them very well looked after just to make sure they don't up and off themselves or someone else.
All right, all right. And he'll take out his pen and paper. Just in case you hear anything, because see that the festivities are growing quite nice here. Just send anything that you find out to my hotel room, and he'll write it down, and he'll tear the paper out, and he'll go in and take out, probably like 20 gold credits, put it in there, and hand it over. And in the note, it just says, Braxton, Imlon,
Oh my god.
King Hill Suites, Suite 4A, a pale one, and a talkative one.
Right. Yeah, if I hear anything, I will let you know.
Thank you.
I'm sure it wouldn't be difficult to find you all if you're around town anyway.
No.
Oh, yes. Well,
Looking at the lady with the giant sword.
we're going to be in town for a little while. We're going to enjoy the carnival tomorrow night.
That'll be interesting. It's brought in a lot of obvious work for us, which is nice. A lot of customers, take your kid to the carnival, and your wife does, you come here.
Bring your kid here. Why not?
I don't know. No. But aren't you a priest?
I am. And as you may or may not know, Aphrodite, being the goddess of love, loves when we spread it, and why not make it a family affair?
Because that's kind of something you don't want to do.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Shut up. Stop talking now.
Yes, that would be very, very nice if you just shut it.
Well, I won't say any more other than I would like to contribute to your growing business tonight.
No.
He will not be. Anyways, thank you for your time. Thank you for asking around.
Yeah. Sorry you won't be able to contribute. Although now I'm not so sorry since you said that. But if either of you, and she's like, absolutely not. Thank you, though.
No, I'm fine.
She does not wink.
No.
But she does turn around and start walking out. Waiting for somebody to open the door for her.
Brax goes over there and opens the door.
Well, he didn't know anything, but at least he had good information. He was helpful.
I mean, was he? Really?
No, but he's doing his best with, nobody remembering anything.
Yes, it's hard to investigate something that apparently has never happened.
And who knows if he actually hadn't heard of it before. Some of these people might not have actually heard of it.
We are pretty far from the capital.
But from the beginning, it sounded as if they might have known. I am originally quite far from the capital, and even I had heard of it.
So, tomorrow, the carnies.
Yes.
If we get nowhere with them, Commonwealth.
I was, well, actually, we were discussing that we would head back to the capital, seeing as that is the center point of all this.
I don't know if the Commonwealth will be very kind to you.
That is true. So, yes.
Or to the priest.
That is true, yes. So, yes, capital it will be. I can drop in for my business arrangements. I can serve the divorce papers. I can clean up my bank. Make sure I do everything I promised Jason and take care of all this other stuff as well.
You do have a lot to do, so it would seem.
I'm a very busy man,
And
unfortunately.
while we're there, I could do some scouting.
Yes. And we could also check in on that book.
Ah, yes, I'm sure he's, deciphered a bit of it by now, I would hope.
I'd hope something. I did pay a lot for it.
So I suppose we are going back to the hotel then.
Yes, back to the hotel.
All right.
Yes, let's head back. And he kind of stops, and like you all probably move on a little bit, and they're like, "Huh?" And he,
Oh.
back to the hotel.
After you.
I don't notice that.
Of course you don't. Did you fall asleep there for a second, buddy? All right, let's go.
And Adon will lead on then, and
Brax first, then you,
Mhm.
then Sarai.
Back to the hotel.
So we get back to the hotel. I'm assuming we go to our respective rooms.
you'll get a knock on your door.
Oh, okay. Once you get back to your room, do you do anything in particular? Or do you just, all right, good night, and then go to bed?
No, I go, all right, good night.
Okay.
Go into my room, and then I sit there at the desk looking at the door to see if my money gets me my arrangement.
That's really funny.
He's expecting quite a delivery package.
Yes.
I am.
I would say, actually, yeah. Because I would imagine that you probably went into your room for a little bit, did your nervous pitter-pattering and walking around and all that, and then decided, okay, yeah, I should probably go talk to her. And went out there, knocked on the door, was waiting, and then you see, was it one or was it two? That's what I thought. You see these two women, so very obvious, but conspicuous at the same time,
Yeah.
that come up and knock on you know whose door. And they notice that you look, and one just kind of waves at you. And of course,
Oh, right this way, right this way.
I go get him, Tiger.
it's about that time that you hear, you may come in.
Oh, okay. And he'll
You and your ladies get to have your time.
Oh, but we don't have that type of time.
Interesting.
he'll come inside, and he'll kind of nervously kind of look around the room, and then sit on, there's usually like the little sofa.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
it's closer to where she's at because there are balconies, and she's just staring at the door, like through the door.
I just wanted to stop in and check with you, make sure everything was okay. Did he do anything to you?
No.
Good. He's predictable but unpredictable. It's
Roll me a perception check.
Percepciones. 18.
Obviously, you can tell she's not wearing her hat, and because she's facing the window, well, the door, and when she turns around to actually speak to you, she's not wearing her face covering. But you can't, and she doesn't have her sword on, but you can't see any of it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's like, usually it would be like laid up against somewhere or something, but it's not like,
by the bed or
yeah,
something.
it's not near her
yeah.
bed. It's nowhere to be found.
And seeing her face, he'll did I come at a bad time? I can leave.
No,
Are
I
you-
wouldn't have told you could come in.
Right, right.
But
I-
no, he tried to misbehave, but didn't.
Yeah.
He had a lot of dissuasion not to. So, I presume that if he comes out again, however, it probably won't go very well between us.
He definitely knows how to push people's buttons. That's for sure.
I imagine now he knows I'm not as fun as he apparently thought I was.
Oh, not sure if that's gonna be a good or bad thing, but
He didn't seem too fond of me.
well, good. Honestly, I think I'd be more concerned if he did like you.
Perhaps.
Um. Uh. Did you lose anything during the day?
No. Why?
You know, you have that nice hat and don't see it anywhere. But
It's under the bed at the moment.
oh, right. Well, I don't want to keep you. Just wanted to check in, make sure everything was okay. Um, I do agree that yeah, we should probably head to the capital after the carnival. This is whoever's behind this. I mean, they would have to be really powerful, right?
That is what I would imagine. What is odd to me is that nobody seems to remember anything, as if it never happened in the first place. And so then it makes you wonder, what was the lie? That it ever happened in the first place, or that they don't know about it?
Yeah.
And then it begs you to wonder, why? And why we are the only ones that remember.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was wondering that too. Why did it not affect us? Or maybe we're the affected?
However you want to see that, either way it's unsettling.
Yeah, I don't. I have to say it's like something I've read in some of my books. Never thought I'd actually live it.
I've dealt with a lot of mages over my life. And usually they work in very similar ways. This is different, and I can't feel anything from it, which is odd. But the only way we can find out more is by investigating more, and hopefully somebody has loose lips enough to say something. Whether
Yes.
it is because we are in a small town and they don't wish to bring ill upon themselves by spreading a secret they don't need to have, or whether we really are the only ones that remember. The only way that will be able to be told is if we get to the capital and they do the same thing, or maybe not.
Yeah. And, you know, hearing what comes from that book might help.
What book?
We had dropped off an odd tome with a bookkeeper back in the capital, and he was gonna try to decipher it for us. It was a odd language and script, and it definitely wasn't of Hailway.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all we can do is keep an ear out and be subtle. That's not going to be very good with Braxt, but
No, but he's a good guy.
you both are interesting.
No, don't cut yourself so short. You're very interesting yourself. not in... You say that you've encountered many mages before?
It's my job, yes.
I, well, I don't want to pry, and you don't have to answer, but what have you been doing these past years? I mean, mages aren't common
Roll
anymore.
me an insight check.
Insight. 15.
That's not too bad. You can tell, especially, oh, I forgot she's not wearing a mask, so yeah. You can tell she looks away from you and is contemplative. And you can tell by the little bit of pool on her, from her mouth, that she is caught by your question, almost like she said too much.
Hmm.
I am a part elf, so I have lived a little bit longer than normal, especially humans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And while I wasn't alive when the height of mages were around, there were still enough around to need my services at the time. And you would know if, I mean, you're smart enough. Even if just in your brain real quick, you would know, yeah, but that was like 500 years ago. And you're a half-elf. Half-elves wouldn't be that old.
Yeah.
And even you don't look that old for a half-elf. Especially now that you can see her full face.
Mm-hmm.
She still looks not too young, but not old enough to be over
Too-
500 years old.
Yeah.
So,
Well, all right. I don't want to keep you. Sleep well. Do you need anything to eat?
no, I will eat later. Thank you.
No. Okay. He'll get up and go out the door.
Before you leave, she stops you by saying, "Is your finger all right?"
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's bled a little bit. Well, a good amount. I was starting to dig it in pretty good,
Which
but
is the
it's-
reason why I asked.
But it's no, it'll heal up. It'll be fine.
All right. Sleep well.
You too, and he'll head back to his room, and when he gets inside, most some hotel rooms have a mirror on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so when
This one's nice enough that it has all of that.
when he looks into it, he can see him reflecting back, and he's like, "You like her, you dirty dog."
That's funny.
No. I mean, yes, she is nice. Oh, is she? Is she really?
Yeah.
I would beg to differ.
Out of all the people.
You're not a very good judge of character, I would have to say. You have me, after all. No, she is a... You shut up, okay? I don't want to hear it. You took control longer than what you were supposed to. Like I was supposed to. Do you think there's actual rules to this? You don't think I could just take control right now? maybe go visit Braxt. Have a little fun with the two that are visiting him. That would cause quite a scene, maybe stir up some trouble. Don't, no, just leave everyone alone. Well, don't worry. I'm always here, watching, waiting.
It's true. Roll me a d20.
Ooh. 14.
Once you're by yourself, um, as he just stated, you're never by yourself. You are sitting on your bed, maybe even like laying down to go to sleep or something, and you are just an overthinker by nature. You're like, under the bed? Her hat's kind of big.
Yeah.
You sure? Under the bed? That
Thinking
seems
about
weird.
that, thinking about the weird reaction to the question that I asked, and like you said, it's like, yeah, she's not that old.
And there are just kind of some things that you're like, what? Okay. And it leads you to be like, okay, well, could that even fit under the bed? So you get off the bed. I'm sure you take like a pillow and kind of like mush it into the height of her hat. And she also does have that like metal feather, that copper feather that comes out that is not like an easily, it's like up here sort of thing. And she talks about how funny Brax looks. I mean, she's not very introspective, but wearing all this chainmail in the middle of modern history, but whatever.
Yes.
So you try to like fashion it enough to where it seems like the height of her hat. When you go to lift up the bed sheet that's on the side, because you know how it has like the skirts.
Yeah.
Excuse me. You lift up the skirt, and it's wood underneath. It's a solid bed foundation. And that's...
Where's the hat?
Where's my gosh dang electric car,
Sarai,
Bruce?
where's the hat?
What is going on? First, the murder's not happening. Why would she lie about a hat? What? It's Is it just a hat? Maybe not. I don't want... I shouldn't pry. We all have our... If I'm going to travel with her... One thing at a time.
That's where we're going to take our little break before our next part.
Ooh. Wonderful.
That's it.
Beautiful. I mean, that's all you need sometimes.
It was not all I needed. I needed
No.
more. But anyway. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to be doing anything in particular after you figured that out. Unless you are.
Yeah, Adam will just kind of... He's bouncing between the two
It's a lot.
things. And it just is, okay, just put it out of your mind.
And overall, she seemed to you very genuine every time she's spoken to you and all that.
Like he said, she's been nice. And Adon really enjoys being able to, surprisingly, talk to somebody, even though he's not really a people person.
And generally, I mean, she talks. She doesn't judge. She just she's very abrasive about things.
And he likes that they can go hours together without having to say a word.
It's true, too. She is very good at not talking.
Their walks end up being, it's like hey, how are you? Good. 3 hours later.
Yeah. Weather's nice. Yep.
But yeah, Adon will probably have some trouble falling asleep, but will eventually drift off.
Okay. So then we will come to you, Braxton. You have your 2 whores.
I do have my 2 horse.
What would you like to do with them?
When they enter, thank you. When they enter in, I am sitting behind my makeshift desk. The 2 chairs are there. There is champagne poured in front of each one, and a stack of 5 gold credits.
Dang.
And I gesture for them to sit down, in which I will tell them, as long as they are answering truthfully to me, they will get to keep said credits, and I will barrage them with questions
Okay.
of who's the ones that are leading the gangs, who's the ones that you have heard public or say in the bedchamber are actually working for the Commonwealth. Like, who are the people that are running the town? How are the people getting smuggled over? Because they've got to hear it all.
Yeah, they do hear a lot of stuff.
Yep. So, and I just got my notebook, and I'm just everything they say, writing it down.
Okay. Yeah, they give you, pretty good information. At first, they're very vague about things, and they're like, it could be this person, but it could also be this person, And then as they start drinking and as they see that you're actually giving them stuff for their money, for their information, and getting a little liquored up, they are looser with their information. And they're chilling. They are vibing at this point by near the end. They've given you all the information that you need or that you asked them, and they've seemed to have answered honestly about the questions that they can answer. Some stuff they don't know, but things they do know about, they answer seemingly truthful. They tell you that there isn't anybody in charge of, that they can tell, of a gang in the Commonwealth that's here, because unless they're having sex with somebody, they don't know if they're Commonwealth or not. And some of them, are Commonwealth but don't want to be Commonwealth. They just grew up there or something, let's say, and they're trying to get out, but people can tell that they're from the Commonwealth and don't accept them. And it is very how, Sicilians and stuff were when they first came here. Americans didn't like them, or Irish, and, all of that. It's, some people you can tell are Commonwealth and they don't like that and get treated a certain way because of that. There are other people that you can't tell and have integrated very well, and then suddenly they are Commonwealth and they've completely dismantled all of the, systems that people have built. So, you really can't tell, but the ones you can tell, they're an obvious gang. And then there's the gang of District 3 that's against them. There's not any real leader in that for the Commonwealth. They don't believe in a leader. They are genuinely, to their core, as socialist as you can get. They do not have any hierarchy, which makes them so chaotic and unorganized, because they all are organized. They are the organization, and they don't even trust anybody to be in charge, and they refuse to let anybody be in charge. And the moment somebody starts to get in charge, they knock them down a few pegs, sort of thing. Mm-hmm. So even if there was to be somebody that seemed to be a leader,
they're probably not there anymore.
Yeah, they're taken away from the whole rebellion, basically. The whole thing it implodes on itself the moment it can get any kind of organization.
Cool. So nothing helpful.
Not really. Not for that, anyway. If you had any other questions. And they tell you, oh, yeah, there are, assassinations between, this rival business with this rival business. And, there are a lot of pirates that come in and kill people. And, we've had, whores that have been killed by pirates because, something happens and it...
There it is.
What was going on out there?
Gesundheit.
Probably my neighbor yelling at his dog.
Oh. I thought I was dying and heard Jesus before I was dying. Anyway. But yeah, they have some information like that, but cool chill. Otherwise, not anything that you're looking for Commonwealth-wise. To their core, genuinely, from what you're getting, a Commonwealth is a completely unorganized system. They couldn't have anything deeper tied to anything, so it seems, because of how unorganized they seem to be. The only reason why their crime gets through is because they're able to have some mildly smart people that keep their mouth shut and then from the inside dismantle things. That's the only thing that seems to be their real kicker, is at this point, because of how they've bled over so much, you can't tell who is who. And they've drummed up enough paranoia in the community to have no trust.
I will ask them if they've heard rumors of magic.
Yes.
Mm.
But mostly just from pirates that come on land. Some of them seem to be somewhat inclined in magic. One of the girls will say that one of my friends said something about, one of the pirates she was with did something interesting. He had some illusionary magic, it seemed. But he obviously didn't stay around very long, so I don't know what happened to him or if anything about that lingers with him or, the Connies are in town, and of course they might have some sort of magic. They do some illusions and stuff, but magic in the form of like a wizard or something, or a sorcerer, a cleric, that sort of thing. I've not heard anything, not in my lifetime.
Interesting. Well, my dears, is there anything unusual that you could tell me about before I let you all go back to work?
I mean, I have plenty of unusual stories, but I don't think that's what you're looking for. No, I don't think so.
Well, my dears, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm sorry that this arrangement was not what you thought it was, but...
Sometimes it's nice just to be wined and dined. Not
Yes.
have any expectations.
Yes, so you may take your tips, and, you may go back to work. Or, if you don't feel like going back, then you can just lounge around and continue to drink. I will just be sitting here going over my notes of
They
the
definitely-
investigation.
They definitely do that latter part. They don't get nice hotel suites like this. You kidding me? They're gonna go take a bath. I'm gonna take a bath in the nice tub.
Brax is sitting there doing his notes. Yeah. Yes. What was that? Yes.
I mean, yeah, they're not. It's not like they're hiding anything. They just taking a bath.
And every once in a while, Brax just throws like another gold shit into her. But he never gets out of his chair. He just.
But yeah, I mean,
Continues
otherwise
going.
they don't. I mean, really, it seems like you're getting nowhere. Honestly.
Yeah, we're getting nowhere with anything. Imagine morning time, like when Brax comes out of his room or like opens up the door to like let the women out. He just got like bags under his eyes.
Oh.
And his
Oh, poor
hair's
guy.
like frizzled. And
Yeah.
everybody's probably like, oh yeah, he had a night. But he's like, God, I had a night.
Yep. Yep.
And not the reasons why you all think it's because
Yep.
nothing makes sense.
That's true.
And I'm also not going to sleep whenever there's two hoes in my hotel room that can steal all my crap.
True too. And yes, they did absolutely stay. And they slept and they showered and then they left. The minute you were like, all right, we got to get out of here, they were like, no. And
No.
went downstairs.
Yeah, probably like 20 gold each.
They got good gold credits just for chilling
Hey.
around being whores.
Yeah.
Yep, without doing any hoary things.
Yeah,
Man, I'm in the wrong business.
it's true.
We really are in the wrong business. Oh, to be beautiful. Anyways. But yeah, Brax just goes downstairs to eat, doesn't knock on either of your doors, and he just sits down there with like the largest thing of coffee that he can get his hands on.
That's so fair. What are you doing, Adon, now that it's early in the morning?
So he gets up. He'll kind of go through his morning prayers, even though he doesn't believe.
He doesn't believe in any of that.
He still kind of practices it just so he can stay fresh, and so when he has to essentially perform for people, it feels authentic.
I will say too, just to keep this in your all's minds,
Mhm.
when you are asleep, you still have that
Those
general.
dreams.
Not so much dreams. You don't dream. That's the issue. Is you don't have
Yeah.
dreams, but you have that general, what seems like murmuring, humming. That's very quiet. But obviously, it just like I said, it's very normal for you all.
It doesn't. Now that we've been in this town for a while, does it seem louder or different voices?
No, it's something that for as long as you can remember, both of you
Mm-hmm.
have had. Neither one of you have discussed it because it's just something. It's like
It's
I'm not
so-
gonna.
yeah.
I'm not gonna talk to you all
So, have you
about.
breathed today?
Yeah. So how's your breathing recently? Is it weird at all? You know, like yeah. It is just something that you think just comes with your sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I'm gonna ask you all how often you snore. All of us just snore at some point.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like that. But no, it's not gotten any worse or anything like that. I just wanted
No,
to keep
yeah.
that as you're still not dreaming, you don't have any dreams,
Yes.
don't experience any nightmares or anything like that.
But yeah, we're in a real nice hotel, and Adon does get up early. So he probably gets up around 6:30 or 7. And then he'll go take a good bath. Because they got the nice soaps
That's why
here.
those girls were like, you know what, maybe I will stay and hang out a little bit.
And yeah, he'll freshen up as he does. You know, he looks in the mirror and it's his own reflection, and he kind of straightens up a little bit, like, yeah, take that.
What a cute little guy. This poor guy.
And yeah, he makes sure all of his things are
Everything
where they
is as
need
it
to
should be.
And then he goes downstairs and finds a very sweepy Braxt with his pot of coffee.
Pot o' coffee, yep.
Yep.
Oh, I see they kept you entertained.
They were of no use.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. It happens to guys all the
No.
time, and
No. I tried to bribe them and wine and dine them for more information,
oh,
of which they had none.
I'm not surprised.
And then they just didn't leave.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with that either.
They just sat in the bath together with soapy bubbles everywhere until 2 a.m.
Yep.
And then they drank all the champagne that they could find. And then they just chit-chatted like women until about 6, in which they took another bath.
Oh,
I don't think there's
Well,
any more soap.
I can't
And-
fault them for that either.
I wasn't going to go to sleep with those two in the room.
Smart.
So,
We've already been robbed before.
exactly. So here I am.
Oh,
I'm tired.
sorry that, but thanks for working overtime. Something that's been kind of nagging at me. Where your bank is, I mean, it's far from the police station, but it didn't seem like it was that far. So I don't know, it just seems really odd that they would hit up that place with the authorities so close.
With all the information I've got of nobody knows who's Commonwealth and who's not and how they're dismantling the systems,
Yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me if half the people in the police force are Commonwealth sympathizers or from the Commonwealth and the other half aren't, and nobody knows who is who, so they just look away from certain things. So, it doesn't surprise me. Shoot, it could have been the officers on duty that did it because they're Commonwealth spies. I don't know. Nothing makes sense in this town.
No, nothing has made sense for quite a while now. Well, we'll do what we can. I'm looking forward to seeing the carnival. I've never been to one before.
They're interesting. Bunch of gimmicks that are very well done, if I may say. They are very well done, the gimmicks are.
Oh.
But it's more of like a spectacle than a performance.
Hmm.
So you should be entertained by it. But
Let's-
just remember, it's probably all fake.
Oh, well. You know, yeah.
But what?
It's just
You had a thought,
I did.
and you didn't say it. And anytime you don't say it, it's usually something that intrigues me, that triggers another thing in my brain to usually come to a conclusion. So you should just say it.
Sorry, sir. I was gonna say that I should fit right in with them then.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I guess we're both spreading the divine in different ways.
The only divine I'm spreading is the divineness of this pot
Oh,
into my stomach.
do you want this back, or should I hang on to the talkie?
Hang on to it.
Okay.
Where's Sarai?
Probably still up in her room, which there was something odd last night. I stopped in to just to check in.
Yes,
on,
I
on-
noticed.
No, no. Just,
Something odd last night. I slept with her.
it was wild. Just kind of happened.
It sounds like.
Everything burned.
Yeah, just take a potion of fire resistance beforehand, and you're good.
It's true.
But well, one, she had her mask off, and I mean, she's really nice. Maybe I don't know. I haven't been with that many women, so you might think differently. But some of her stuff was
This man's a womanizer. He just said he hasn't been with many women. He's got like 3 or 4 a night.
I know. I'm the DM. I don't know who you think you're telling.
but some of her stuff was gone. Like, her hat. It's a very prominent hat, much like your own. And she said that it was under the bed. Which, one, it's an odd place to store your hat. But I checked my bed, and it had a solid base. So I don't know why she would lie about a hat.
Well, her hat and her sword and her mask. You didn't see any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
That is odd.
But we already have one conundrum enough with the memory loss, or maybe we had memories implanted into us that were never real. I don't
All I know is
I
nothing
don't
makes
know.
sense.
know. I'm ready to get back home.
Yes,
Now
we'll
what
be going back
to-
home tomorrow. You know what? I think I'm going to go take a nap,
Probably for the best.
and then we'll go to the carnival, and it'll all be okay. Now, eat up, eat up. I'm just going to take this pot with me.
I don't think they'll mind.
No.
You are Braxed, after all.
He just, as he's walking off, just
I.
with the coffee pot, just, yeah. Then he goes up, he goes to his door, and then he pivots, and he just, is her door unlocked?
Mhm.
Whoop. Opens it right up.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything? She's
Well-
just standing there menacingly at the door waiting for
Well,
somebody to
the
open it so
way-
she can leave.
The way it works is it's like a hotel room. You walk in, there's the bathroom, and then you have the where the bed
It's
sits,
like
and
the
that's obvious,
little-
so you don't see it. You don't walk in and immediately see the person on the bed, and then you see the twin doors,
Mhm.
and they're closed, and the room is dark and quiet. So
Sarai. Sarai.
She just comes from around the corner.
Oh, God.
She does. She doesn't have her hat on or her mask on, though, or her sword on her.
Oh.
Why are you opening my door without knocking?
Look, I didn't sleep last night.
I can tell.
And not for the reason that you think. Those women had no information useful to us at all.
I didn't know you even had women at your door.
But there's something else that is bothering me.
What?
And it's something that was just said downstairs.
What?
Adon.
What about him?
He said to me that he didn't know what was going on with you and your things that are missing, that are under the bed, but can't go under the bed because the whole wooden thing under the bed. But anyways, he told me that he wasn't good with women, which isn't true. Because in the 3 years that I've been with him, he's had no problem hooking up with women multiple times a day. He's acting weird and strange. And then he was himself for a little bit yesterday, and then he wasn't. And he seems to open up to you about it. So I just want to know, should I be worried?
I find it interesting that you would ignore what he told you about me instead and ask me about him.
You're mysterious in your own way, in a way that I'm not going to pry into, because I feel like it would be unbecoming for my health. If he wants to pry into where you put your hat and your sword and your mask and your weird ways, that's on him. I'd prefer to stay with all my parts on me.
There's the smallest bit of like a respectable smile that you can see. Otherwise, she's like a blank slate.
Yeah.
But there's like the smallest hint of like, all right.
So, what's wrong with him?
I don't believe I am inclined to tell you everything. However, worrying about him won't change anything for you or him, if that makes you feel any better.
It doesn't.
He is
doesn't.
not immediately in any harm.
So you know something.
I know what it is that he has divulged to me based on what I have seen. It is not my information to share, though, and I would not like to cross him in that way. It is not my secret to bear.
Okay. Now that that's out of the way, he's downstairs eating. I'm going to go take a nap and hope that the little whispers in my head whenever I sleep don't keep me up.
You have whispers in your head when you sleep?
Yes. Pretty much everybody does.
Right.
Do you not have whispers when you sleep?
I do not sleep the same amount as you do. Our sleep is fundamentally different.
Right. Because
You
you're
and...
half.
Right.
Yes. Okay.
You
Well-
need to go rest.
I'm going to go do that. And he downs the last of the coffee pot, sets it down on whatever tables in her room,
Whatever table is in my room, yeah.
and leaves and shuts the door, and then stops, turns around, opens her door again. Sorry. And then goes into his room.
Right. Well. Do you stay downstairs? What do you do?
Since we kind of have like a free day,
Yeah, for a while anyway, until
Mhm.
later tonight.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library, if there is one.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a local public library nearby. So you will go there. You're in town. It's probably. Actually, it'd probably be closer to the ports, I would imagine. In case anybody coming in and out would need to get quick information, maps. Goodness. Something like that. So it'll probably take you a good 30 minutes, 45 minutes to get down there to it. It's on the opposite end of the brothels. It's more on the nicer end of of the port than the brothels. But once you're there, you're able to. It's weird because you need to pass like clearance almost, and not in the same way of like what kind of priest are you? It's more of like what are you here for, so they know what you're going to be coming out with, just in case. But once you...
Yes, I'm just a priest, going to check out your library, need to verify some information.
All right. Go ahead. And it's a pretty, like, beefy human man. He's not gonna mess around. But yeah, I mean, you go inside and it's just like a normal library. It's very pretty though. It's a very old building. So it has all of the older architecture, which is nice, but you know, with the upgrades here and there of like the steam powered lights and all that. So what are you in particularly looking for? Or are you just kind of browsing to feel comfortable?
No. I'm on a hunt. Because I have just another suspicion. I don't think it would be, but with everything that's going on, I'm going to...
Life is weird.
Yeah, I'm going to find books, try to find books about the vampire that's chained up in District 1, about who is the mayor of each area and like
as in like districts or
of like the districts, because I'm the main thing is I'm looking to see if any other information has been altered, or is it just the mage killings specifically?
When you say districts, I just want to make sure that we're understanding each other. There's not a misunderstanding. Are you talking about for District 3? Or are you talking about for District 1, 2, and 3? You're trying to see who the leaders are? Or are you just talking about District 3?
All the districts.
Okay. And then you're trying to see...
Just so I have a good pool of information of like, okay, yes, I know this guy's in charge of 3. And does the name match up to who the current leader is? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Or
Correct.
No, it doesn't. Oh, no. Alternate timeline.
What has happened? Whoa!
Where's Doc Brown?
Ow! This mic is precariously on here. Okay, so yeah. Everything that you go through, I mean, it's going to take you a while.
Yeah.
But you're able to find what you're looking for. What about the vampire are you looking for? Are you just looking for if it has any information about him, or...
I would like to know more about that, because we got a little kind of synopsis of why he's chained up, but just delve into that a little more, because there's just something odd about him and I think it was the mayor.
Yeah, it was. It's technically he is a czar, is what he goes by. Yeah, is the title he has monikered. His family is monikered for generations.
There was the notion of like how starkingly similar he and his relatives.
His genes are very strong.
Yeah, and it's like that's a little weird.
Yeah, you will not be able to find much on the vampire. That information seems to be very relegated to just District 1. It might reference it in a excerpt of the czar,
Mm-hmm.
but otherwise it doesn't. It's like a little asterisk, like,
Yeah.
hey, did you know you can also go see the vampire that he enslaved? Like, that's
Go throw a stone at him.
Yeah.
It's fun. Bring the family.
yeah. Otherwise, you don't get anything. You don't even get his name. You don't even get what they title him as. You don't get anything. But you do get information about all of the leaders anyway. Except for, I mean, you get the information for the leaders of District 3, but there's 5 of them. And Courtney hasn't given them names yet because she's slacked on that. But all of that information is correct. That's how dare you catch my little flaw of my empty District 3 notes.
Yeah.
I have 3 and 4 pages on the other 2. Thank you very
it's
much,
just
Jonas.
We're honest DMs.
Yeah.
It's like how you all, it was like, yeah, what was that Furbog's name at the tavern in Wicked West? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he had one. Whatever it was, I don't remember.
I made him up for that scenario, and
I didn't expect you all to want to come back to him, so thanks for nothing. Yeah. We here at the Wayward Inquisition are not like Critical Role. We try to portray a very honest
keep
DM
things
setting. Yeah.
As real as you get.
And that's the reason why I didn't name that the port town, because
who cares?
I don't know.
She didn't expect us to be here for so long.
And I didn't expect you all to ask me what it was called. Anyway, but I do have stuff for
Ooh.
District 1 and District 2. I put in a lot for them. And so all of that information that you know generally about.
But yes, everything seems to check out, which
you get
puts some relief
you
into
get
Adon.
Tsar Wittagist Elazar. That is the Tsar of District 1, and then the leader of District 2 is Aethorian Veneran. And that is a very incredible name to spell. So it's EY apostrophe THORIAN. Imagine if you had to try to spell that yourself. Aethorian.
Yeah, I did. My spelling was ITHOR.
You were close.
Yeah.
And then Veneran is VINORAN. And he is a half-elven man who has listed to have a human wife and 8 children.
Woo.
Yeah, and I've named them all and given them ages.
All right.
So if you wanted any of that information, I got it. I just don't have the information for the District 3 leaders.
The district that we're in.
Yeah.
That we've been in almost this entire time. The district that we're from, that we live in.
Yep.
Yep.
To be fair, I didn't
Yeah.
expect either one of you to be from there, and then I was like, no, they're gonna be from there. And then I was like, anyway. But I'm so yawny right now. But
It's because we've ate.
yeah.
We got that good chili inside. Thank you, Jessica.
That was very good. But
But yeah,
you do
Adon,
get the same information, like, hey,
yeah, he gets
is what they
relief
look
that
like?
everything
Yeah.
kind of checks out. And
It
then it was
is-
also just nice to read.
it is still very weird that Wittagist does heavily resemble all of
His
his
ancestors.
further ancestors,
Yes.
and not necessarily any of like the female ancestors. It's always like Wittagist looks like his father before him, who looks like his father before him, who looks like his father before him, and in reference, Wittagist looks very incredibly oddly similar to his 5 times grandfather.
Yes.
And he's a human, so it makes it even weirder because usually strong traits like that only happen with elves.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And they all are generally very, very tall. Wittagist, is registered at 6'9".
Dang.
And that's generally similar going back through his family.
And
Somebody has clipped ears.
Clipped. Oh, I was really confused. I was like, what? But I see what you mean. Elf.
and yeah, after, I mean, that probably takes a good while.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because you're not just doing one, you're doing many. And
Several
you're having
things,
to
yeah.
get- yeah.
So then I'll kind of like look at the clock and be like, oh, dear.
Yeah, it's probably like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You got up probably about 9 or 10. It's Probably pushing 3:30.
And yeah, I'll thank the library staff, compliment them on their wonderful building.
Yeah, and they're all very kind, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you." Just making sure everything's right for any time somebody needs information, and a father like yourself.
Oh, the church appreciates it, and even if you don't believe, may the gods put their blessings upon you. We all can use a little boost in our lives.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you.
And I'll leave.
You get pat down as you leave just to make sure you didn't slip a scroll. And then you're led on your way. And on your way back, if you know what? No. On your way back, you notice something familiar.
Ooh.
Familiar out of the corner of your eye, and when you look near, it seems to be on its own, but it's near like maybe some other we were just talking about them.
Stalls?
Yeah.
Vendors?
Yeah, vendors, thank you. That are closed right now, but look like they might be opening later, is a very similar fortune teller.
And I'll...
Fortune teller box.
Yes, stop, kind of look at it. Go up to it, kind of look it over, inspect it like before, see if there's any, a brand and
Nope.
stuff like that. And, it's just like...
And in fact, this one, while it looks the same box-wise, has a different teller on the inside.
Ooh.
The teller from before, I think I have it written down just so I make sure I don't get this all confused. The teller from before was a human woman with maybe olive skin, dark hair. And then this one is a half-elf man. And of course they resemble the puppets or whatever you would imagine is usually in a fortune teller. But again, this one has that odd look that it's looking at you, like those paintings in your grandparents' scary homes. That it just seems to have some sort of depth to it, but could just be the creepy boxes,
Can I just look it over? Well, guess you're lucky the carnival's in town. Lots of odd things going on, such as yourself. But since you're here, why not? And I'll pull out 3 copper credits.
Yeah, you do have to do it one at a time. Those things get greedy if you don't. They're like, "Oh, I think you only inserted one. You inserted them too fast. I think that was only just one."
Yeah, ask me how I know.
And it takes a minute, and this one seems just as rickety as the other one. But once you do, it obviously comes to life. Hand slips under. It has the same exact movements, and it puts out 3 cards, and then it flips them over, and they're all generally obvious generic fortunes, like good day,
Today, you'll wake up, do a bunch of stuff, and go back to sleep.
Pretty much, you've had a great day. You're gonna have a great day today. It might rain for you a little bit. And also you're gonna eat well. That sort of stuff. And then it just kind of, after it feels like you've read them, cleared out the cards, and just sits there.
Well, that was fun. Thank you. And then he'll do a little, I don't know why I'm talking to you. It's been, and he'll turn and walk on.
Yep.
And yeah, I'll just make my way back to the hotel.
Okay.
Because I've been gone a long while, and
Yeah.
don't want boss to be worried.
How long will you have slept, do you think?
Until somebody wakes me up.
Okay.
When they're like, hey, the carnival's about to start. Get out of bed.
That's fair. Then are you going back up to your room, or what are you doing?
I'll check with the front desk and be like, the dwarf and the lady I'm with, have you seen them leave today?
No, I believe the dwarf was with you, then went back upstairs, and the scary lady with the sword has not been seen since last night when you all came back.
Oh, okay. But thank you.
Yes.
I'll go up. I'll knock on her door first because I know he went up to go to sleep, so I don't
I
want
left
to.
it open.
It's still open.
I'll get there, see that it's open.
It's like ajar. I don't know how far you left it open.
Oh, fully.
Oh, okay, then
So
yeah,
that
it's
way she
fully
wouldn't
open.
have to touch it.
Yeah, it's fully open.
See that it's open. Oh,
And she's, of course, by the window again, just looking out.
Oh, Sarai, your door's open.
I know.
Oh,
Brax left it open. Bless you. Brax left it open.
Thank you.
oh that sounds like Braxt.
And she has all of her stuff back on now. She turns to you. I believe we might have a problem.
Another one?
It's not really a bad one, but it is still a problem for
Oh,
you.
Okay. Is it okay if I come in?
The door is open.
No. Come inside.
He is worried about you.
Oh. I didn't even think about that. He's had 3 years of him. I bet,
He asked me if I knew anything, and I told him that I was aware that you shared something with me, but I was not at liberty to explain it. I tried to quell his worries by telling him that you were not in any immediate harm. It seems to have worked for now, but I believe it is important that you know that he's questioning, at the very least.
yeah, on the train ride back, I'll tell him. He needs to know. And I know Braxt, he'll keep questioning it if I don't satisfy his curiosity.
Are you not worried what that might do? Perhaps he might not want you in his service anymore.
Of course, now I'm worried about it.
And once he understands you are not a mage.
That's what's like you said. I need to be more honest and brave towards other people. This is a good step, and maybe it would be for the best if he broke us off. I mean, he's been using him all these years. Who knows how much money he's wasted?
Quite a lot, I would imagine.
But thank you for not saying anything.
It wasn't my secret to share. You asked me not to, so I didn't.
I appreciate that. On the subject of secrets, the beds here have a wooden base, so you wouldn't be able to store your hat or sword underneath.
I see.
Do you have a companion?
What do you mean? Am I possessed?
Yeah.
I believe your possession would be able to tell that for you. They usually know one another.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't said anything, so that's good. Glad that you don't have to go through this.
No.
If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But I'll leave you alone. Just wanted to check in. I've been gone for a while.
Wait, what are you?
Oh, I went to the library because of the memory distortion. I wanted to check to make sure other things hadn't been altered. You know,
Other parts of history.
It was possible that other things had been changed to, I don't know, maybe help cover up something. But yeah, everything checked out.
Interesting. That was a good idea.
It was a beautiful library.
It would seem that perhaps this could be more fabrication than it is deletion. Perhaps we should go wake Braxt up and speak to him about it. He has been asleep for a while.
Yeah, and don't want him to sleep the day away, because then he won't be able to sleep tonight.
Right. After you.
Oh. I'll go
The
out.
door's already open, so she just follows you out.
Do you want me to get the door? It's best not to leave things open to people. We've been robbed before.
I have no other belongings than the ones on me. But if you would like to, you're more than welcome.
Oh, all right. We can just leave it open then. And then he'll lead the way, get to Braxt's door, knock, and then try to open the door. And,
Oh, it's locked.
That would make sense.
And then he'll do a louder.
And you hear like a thunk. I'm coming. Oh God, I'm coming. Hang on. And then
Braxt, it's us.
opens up the door, and he's like in a silk robe, like that the place provides.
Yeah.
Nice.
His beard is like half his beard's like mushed up to his face.
I like dogs when they sleep too hard and their hair parts certain ways.
Yeah.
I
And
love it.
He's got drool coming out of his mouth, and he's like,
Oh,
"What?
Did you sleep well?
Yes, I did."
I would say you look like you did.
We have things to speak about.
Oh,
Yes, it is getting a bit late into the afternoon. It's almost 4. Yeah, I didn't want you to sleep the day away.
I believe we should step inside and speak about what you told me earlier.
Yes.
Yes.
Have a seat. Let me just
Freshen-
splash some water on my face. Ignore the bras that the girls left.
Yeah,
Oh.
yep.
There's just 2 silk bras on the
Yep.
back of the chairs. And I'll be right back. You just hear the water running. He's just like, wake up. Wake
You also
up.
hear.
Wake up. Ah! All right. He comes out about 2 minutes later with a comb, trying to get everything pointed in the right direction.
Oh, gosh. Can you imagine brushing a dwarven beard?
Mm-mm.
How tangled
How long is it?
it
It's pretty
would
long,
be?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's a wizard beard. Goes down to my
Mm.
waist.
I don't know why I asked.
Oof.
I'm a wizard, Harry.
Yeah.
He plops
So-
down in his little chair, puts his feet up on the desk. Lay it on me.
So, Brax, while you were asleep, I ventured out.
All right.
I went to the library. It was
That makes sense.
a wonderful library. I just wanted to verify that nothing else has changed. Seeing as a lot of people have forgotten the mage killings, I wondered if other things might have been altered. But everything checked out as far as I could see, and I was there a long time, so
All right. Anything you would like to fill me in on?
No, I just thought it was important that he told you what he found. I stayed here.
All right. So either the entire mass population has been magically memory wiped, except for us three, or us three have just been manipulated into thinking that there was mage
I said
killings.
more fabrication than deletion.
Fabrication at this point makes more sense to me.
I'm leaning more towards that we got altered. Because to do it to the masses?
That's what I'm saying. Perhaps we were
It's-
we had been implanted with fabrication instead
So-
of deleting memories from other people.
Let's see here.
But
What weird things could we all have come in contact with?
Well, Sarai, you've traveled around a lot, hunting mages.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you encountered something with that.
But how would that be similar to what you all have come in contact with?
Well, and then I can perform magic, as Braxt has seen me do in spectacular fashion.
And I just pretend. So.
What?
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 What? No, you're a full-blooded mage. I've seen you cast many spells.
Listen, I don't want to be the one to air dirty laundry. But if we are going to figure anything out, it might be important that perhaps you all come clean with one another.
My fireballs are just Molotov cocktails.
I know.
Yeah, Shocking Grasp is just a crystalline charged glove.
Brax, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to string you along,
No, it was quite entertaining.
but you.
Also, you talking about spells made me want to design new technologies to mimic it, so.
So, you've known this whole time?
Let's just say whenever you have as much money as I do, you get bored, so you want to study new things, and the only thing I could never study was magic, but what if technology could make magic in a way that wasn't magic? Hire you tell me about the spells of old, I figure out how to make them possible.
Oh. Thank you. I didn't think that this would play out this way. I wanted to tell you, but
It's also good advertisement.
you are very noticeable, sir.
Yes. Now, we learned about the mage killings at the exact same time. Well, you told me about them. So you learned it before I did.
Yes.
You
Yes.
came to us already having heard.
That's right.
Now then, is there anything in the last month and a half, 2 months, that was different than our normal lives since the time that we heard about these mage killings?
Well, I was going to save this for the ride back, but since we're being honest, this isn't within the time frame that you're speaking. Braxt, I can't do magic.
But you do magic.
I know you've seen me cast things, very awful things, but I probably have seemed off to you for a while now.
Yes, you're timid and cowardly.
That's right. Guilty as charged. There's no easy way to say this. You know how we priests go out and we do exorcisms?
Yes, most of your girlfriends tend to be possessed.
Yeah. Well, these exorcisms aren't real. At least for the most part. I encountered one that actually ended up being true and got possessed in the process. So the flamboyant me you've been dealing with the past 3 years is him, and this is the real me.
So back it up. For 3 years, I've been traveling with a demon.
You have been entertaining a demon.
Yeah.
That is
But
correct.
you got a possession by trying to do an exorcism on somebody possessed.
Yeah.
Well, that to me sounds like the bravest thing anybody's ever done, to take on a possession so some poor fool doesn't have to deal with it.
No. No. You're giving me way too much credit. I didn't willingly take him on to burden it myself. It just happened.
All right. So 3 years, I've been entertaining a demon, in which I thought your flamboyancies and things were just
Whoring.
odd. Yes, whoring. We're odd. And I thought some of the things you said were off. But I never saw you do any demony things. Like mass murders and flaying and torchings.
Those girlfriends that ended up being exorcised. They were just innocent people, and he butchered them.
He's the mage killer.
No, Braxt.
Well, not
Oh,
him.
God.
The other
Am
one.
I?
No.
No,
We don't know.
but we don't know.
We do know.
How do we know?
Because I have spoken with this demon that is inside of you. If he was having that sort of fun, we would know. He would have told me. He would want to take credit for it. And you would have done some of this stuff already with us around.
Yeah, he would have.
When he thinks we are asleep, I am sure that he would have done something. He obviously was doing it right under your nose to begin with. Why would he hide it and stop it now if he thought nobody knew?
Wait. No, your time frame, it actually makes sense. Why something had to have happened? Why now would I be able to take back control? What would I have encountered? He has such a grip on me.
Don't you think he would have entertained you and tortured you with the idea that you were the killer?
He would have if he was the ones doing them, those would have been the memories he would have let me see.
And he wouldn't do something this obvious to get caught. He enjoys doing it too much.
No, he's clever.
He's not trying to get rid of you.
He uses the exorcisms to cover his tracks.
He is just as much a coward as you are. He's not going to want to have to fight for somebody else if your body is killed. He's not going to be that stupid about it. So I think we're in the clear about that.
I guess. But the fact still remains that something at some point got the three of us the idea implanted that there was a mage killing people. The only thing that I could think of that's been odd and weird in the last 2 months was that stupid, cheating, money-grabbing, no-marked fortune-telling machine back in the capital.
I have not come across any fortune-telling machines.
Then that can't be it.
Oh, well, that's coincidental that you mentioned it. I ran into one amongst the vendors on my way back.
You did?
I did. It was similar, but it didn't. The teller was different, and I just because I did like 3 copper worth and got 3 fortunes, and they were very generics.
We shall show you these weird fortune-telling machines. Come with me. And he gets up, goes to walk out the door, realizes he's still in the silk robes. Oh. Just a moment. Goes back into the bedroom. You hear all the loud clanging and everything and all that. About 10 minutes later, he comes out, dressed as normal.
Are you ready now?
Yes.
All right. Show us the way.
Yes, follow me. And I will take them back.
Okay.
Following the route that I came before. And
Yep, and then we obviously make it to that fortune teller.
here it is. The one we saw before, it had a woman in it. But this one has this elven gentleman.
Sarai, have you ever seen anything like this?
No, this is something I've not come in contact before.
Well, then it probably wasn't these. Yeah, but anyways, Brax will take out 4 copper.
Good grief.
1, 2,
Hey, go there.
3, 4.
Good job.
And it takes it a minute, and Sarai's like, did this thing take your money? and then it goes and starts to move, and she looks like she startles a little bit just from the sudden jerkiness of it. And then it, of course, lays out 4 cards and then proceeds to flip them over. And, yeah, they're just as generic as
All the other
Adon's
ones.
was.
Yeah, they, them words.
Yeah. Yeah. And then it collects them and then puts them back.
And yep. It,
I want to investigate this for anything, any sort of, markings.
Markings?
Yes, like I did the other one.
Okay.
See if I can find any maker's marks or anything like that.
Okay.
13.
No, you can't find anything.
yes,
Other than those weird, unnaturally staring eyes, no, everything's normal.
Yeah, I inspected it whenever I found it, just out of curiosity, and yeah, the fortunes were basically the same.
Is it busy around here right now?
It's starting to get a little bit busier just because it was about 4 o'clock by the time you returned, and I'd say with our conversations and everything, it's probably getting to be around 6 o'clock. So it's starting to get a little bit busier because it's a Saturday, and the vendors are set up now. Town's starting to get a little bit busier. Of course, the carnival is set up for tonight, so people are going there. You can hear the music from far away, and cheerings and crowds and all that. So, yeah.
There's still something odd about these. After the carnival, when there's not anybody around, we'll come back.
Oh, all right. That seems fine. I mean, it's kind of a little bit on the way anyways.
But...
and actually, speaking of the carnival, I know it's a bit early, but we might want to head there now since we're already out. You could get the tickets just to make sure.
Yes. On to carnival.
On to the carnival.
Tweedle-twum, tweedle-dee on over there.
Yep, we beat bop on over there. And it is starting to get real crowded as we get there because it is set up, and you can actually, as we're getting closer, we passed the hotel that we came in, and when she said you'll see, she wasn't lying, because they have stuff set up like blocks away from where they actually are to lead you to it. So there's like vendors set up that are kind of like carnival themed, and everybody, the whole town is kind of involved in it. And lights are strung up and everything. And so as we're getting closer, it takes us a good while to get through this throng of people because it's like a flowing mass of people. But yeah, I mean, how far are you guys trying to go in right now? What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm trying to get to the ticket booth.
Okay.
So I need to buy my good tickets to meet the cast.
Yep. And they are, the ticket booth is right up front, right where kind of all the festivities starts to begin after you get past the townspeople part, because they are still separate from the carnival, but they set up in theme on that street to get, business and stuff.
And you can see that Adon gets increasingly uncomfortable the more the crowd gets thicker and dense.
Oh, is there too many people around?
It's okay. It's okay. I need this.
No. I've got it. Move!
Oh, shit. And the crowd starts to part. I don't think that was very helpful, but it did get the crowd to part. So.
Yes, and he's no longer as stifled with people.
Thank you, Braxt.
I'll continue on my way.
he just kind of does one of these as we walk on. Maybe a couple like looking at people, be like, "Sorry,
yeah,
sorry."
Yeah. And we're walking in like a line, so it's Braxt, Adon, and then Sarai. So, as you get closer to the front, where the ticket booth is, it's run by a gangly looking gnome dude.
Oh, gangly.
I'm talking like this guy is a carny. He's got maybe one tooth in the front. He's got a beard that's like it's like at an angle. I mean, this guy is scraggly, but he's all dressed up. He's got some face paint on. He's looking the part. What can I do for you?
I need 3 special tickets.
3 special tickets for... What are you trying to do?
I want to witness the spectacle of the show.
Well, of course, everyone does.
From a nice, most prestigious vantage point.
Sure. Have
The-
you been to the carnival before?
No, but I was talking to Gypsy, and she said the VIP. To meet the cast, to have the best viewing.
Oh, let me turn on some... I'm listening. Let me turn on some quality music. I have the music. I set up a playlist for today.
You know, the
it's
tickets
fun.
that actually get me all the wonderful
There we go.
things.
You
Nice.
gotta
The
have
best
carnival music.
seatings, the best view of the festivities, and the meet the cast.
Well, it's
Basically, your most expensive tickets, 3 of them.
it's not like a circus. It's not like you go in into a big tent and everything happens. It's kind of all around. It's like a
Oh.
constant show of things. But I'll get you the VIP tickets. Don't worry. And he grabs the tickets and in like a left-handed, really bad scribble, he writes VIP on them, and then gives you 3 tickets. All right, that'll be 50 gold each.
That hurt Jonas.
50 credits, please. Gold credits. Yeah. he takes them, and he's a gnome, so he's like, punk. Yeah. Well, good luck, VIPs.
Thank you.
I'm going to burn this place down.
Go on. Get out of here.
I walk in.
And it is
in.
both dingy, but also brightly colored,
Oh, the worst
and
combination.
lights everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
weirdos everywhere, family members everywhere. There's like, when he said that it's everywhere, he wasn't joking. There's like, some people have stalls, like some of the carnies have stalls set up with what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking like 1800s carnies, like bearded
Yeah.
lady, like boneless lady, you know, so
The
people...
man with 100 tattoos.
Right.
The knife thrower.
Yeah, so there's like
Whoa.
those people actually set up and they're doing things
Yes.
all at the same time. But then there's also like people, like some of the carnies just wandering around like juggling stuff and taking coin for it as they're doing it with like one hand. I mean, it is overstimulating as all get out. There is so much going on, you can't tell
Oh.
left from right almost, especially if you've never experienced it before. And the environment has so much going on that you kind of seem to forget how underlyingly eerie it is to see people like this. Because, I mean, that was kind of the whole point of carnivals and freak shows, is these guys are weird and it makes you
yeah.
uncomfortable. But when you actually kind of tune out everything, all the lights and loud music and laughter and, you know, screams and all that, you're like, wow, this place is weird.
Yeah. And I'm looking for anything that may or may not be magical.
Okay. You can roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh, Arcana.
Ooh.
Don't fail me now.
And it did. Hard.
Was that a 1?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yep.
mercy. You already spent your 20, so you're
Yep.
only allotted like 2 20s in a
A
session,
year.
so that's true too.
It is both a pleasure and an absolute disgrace to play with me.
And Jonas. Really.
I wasn't going to say it was ever a disgrace to play with Jonas because it's always magical with him.
Aw.
Whatever.
That's the same for you. It's just our rolling.
Yeah, your rolling has sucked
That's-
since day 1. Since day 1. It has sucked.
I'm only here because I can make them laugh.
Isn't that why we're all here?
Yes, with my naturals of all natural ones.
There's so much going on here. Some of it looks like magic, like they had said. Some of it looks like magic, and then others you're like, I know that's not real. But some of it does look like magic. I mean, the sword swallower, how the heck does he do that without piercing his stomach and some of his other organs? And then there are other things that are like, when Sarai had mentioned, like, hey, from what I remember about carnivals, like, sometimes they have elementals, and, like, it looks like they might have an elemental, but is that magic, or is it, taming? Like, what are we doing here,
Yeah.
And Fae still exists, it's hard to see them, very rarely, and all
So
that
the
sort of stuff.
elemental's the elephant that you would ride on.
Huh?
The elemental's just like in our terms, the elephant that you can pay to ride on.
Basically, it's like there's an elemental, and then there's like what looks to be like a genie, but it's being tamed by somebody. So is it an illusion? You know what I mean? Like, there are things that look like magic, but you're not for sure because you're really not magically inclined to be able to tell, is this magic? So
Let's do this. I am a businessman and a technology person.
Mm-hmm.
Not this.
I don't think any of us are this.
You are your normal self.
Yes.
You are still a mystery to me. Does anything here look out of the ordinary to you?
A lot of things. But a couple of rejects don't mean anything about ill intentions.
All right.
I think we need to walk around and see if we can hear anybody speak about anything. If we can hear much, it's very loud here.
Yes, it's loud. There's so many people here. I mean, I can kind of see why these are entertaining, but it's weird in not a good way.
Well, how about this? You go that way. I'll go this way. Sarai, you go that way.
That's fine.
And if anybody gives you trouble, just show them your VIP tickets.
Yes, I wanted to talk to you about this. Brax, I know you have a lot of money, but, you know he scammed us, right?
Yes, very much.
So why did you go along with it?
Sometimes it's just easier.
I guess when you have money, you just use it.
It's kind of like a battering ram. If there's a problem, you throw money at it until you get what you want.
Huh. Well, as long as you're okay with it.
All right. And Brax just turns around
And
and walks
You keep
off.
Sarai's ticket. She does not take it from you.
Oh, okay. She's going to get thrown out.
yeah, but before you turn around, Adon's like, you turn, he's like, oh, wait. He taps you on the shoulder.
Yes, Adon.
He pulls out. He goes over a ways.
Oh, yes.
Brax, can you hear me? Oh, over.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. If you find anything interesting, just radio. Over. We're like 10 feet away from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarai's in between you all, just these idiots.
And yeah, we'll
Separate
go our
ways.
separate ways.
It's really funny. Gosh, I love Steve Perry's voice.
It's a
Anyway.
great voice.
So
Now I'm going to premise this very, very hard. Brax is paying attention, but he's only looking for Gypsy.
that's great.
Yep.
Perfect. Then, with that in mind, roll me a d20. Roll me a perception check. Investigation, actually. We'll do investigation.
I use a different dice, and that's a nat 1.
Oh,
Well,
we're
you're
that's
gonna have a
true
hard
to
time finding
form.
her.
True to form.
But you do see a lot of random different people. I mean, everywhere from like clowns to there's this stage set up for a you don't know what it's really set up for, but it's a stage that has this people gathered around, and it has some different props on the stage. And it looks like it's waiting to be set up, like for somebody to come on stage. And there's people cleaning it and stuff, other carnies cleaning it up there, and you can hear around the area, because you're at least close enough to the stage to be able to hear some of like the parents and kids talking like, oh, when is the jester going to show up? When is the jester going to show up, Mommy? I want to see the jester. So you can assume, oh, there's going to be some guy up there acting stupid and doing dumb tricks to,
It'll probably be a fox man.
Can you imagine?
What?
Jonas, can you imagine?
I can. And that is what I strove not to happen.
And wouldn't that be crazy if it happened anyway?
That's how life be sometimes.
It sure is. Anyway. But you see, like, there's this carny who's, like, nailing a sign that says "The Fool" on it or something on the wall. But there's nobody there for now, but you can tell it's kind of more of one of the main attractions because the stage is huge, whereas the other ones have like smaller vendor boxes that they're standing on or something. But otherwise, you don't find Gypsy, Mr. Nat 1. What are you doing, Adon? Who are you looking for? What are you looking for? Anything in particular, or are you just trying to listen out?
For now, just gonna listen in to try to overhear if anybody talks about anything, because trying to look for anything odd here, yes, you will find it.
You sure will.
It won't be what you're looking for,
No,
but
it'll be something. It'll be something odd.
uh,
So roll me an investigation check then, or a perception check, because you're not really looking for anything. You're just
perception 15.
It's not too bad. You hear multiple different conversations, of course, but nothing that catches your attention really. Just people talking about here's and there's about what's going on in the carnival. And there's some pretty interesting things that catch your eye, but there's a specific thing that catches your eye that's because the way it's set up is it all kind of goes in a big circle, kind of like how the market was. It's huge compared to the market, but you know how it goes around so that you're led around to see all that. There's so much going on. They want you to be able to see everything in a cyclical pattern. So, like off in a corner, you see this grungy man wearing mismatched, colorful clothing like most of the carnies are, and he has a darker lit booth and seems to have a table that's more lit up. And he's like trying to get people to come in, and he's like, come here, come see the pixie. So you see that, and you're like, what? Because, I mean, you've read about the mythical phase stuff and the elemental and stuff. You're like, oh, yeah, well, duh, I've seen those sort of things before. But the pixie, you're like, no. So you come closer to see, and there's obviously already, like, there's, like, kids up at the table and stuff like that. And as you're looking, you can tell that this is, I mean, it's a table, small little round table. I mean, like what you would see as a coffee stand table, basically at a cafe. And it has a small cage that has, lights pointing at it. And in the middle is definitely what looks to be like a pixie.
Mm-hmm.
And as these kids, and he's telling this story of like how he found it, that it was a pixie in the forest and he was able to capture it, and now it's under his control or whatever, spinning a story for the kids. And this guy is like, he's like the homeless guy that you don't want to be around for too long. Like, that's how weird this guy is. Give me an insight check real quick.
Yeah. 13.
I would say even inside of you, he's uncomfortable by this guy. He's unsettled. Like, oh well, yeah, I'm weird. That guy. Everyone here. There's something weird about these people. Even he thinks that.
Mm-hmm.
But as these kids kind of disperse and they go on to move more things, you get closer to kind of look at this pixie because you're like, that definitely looks like a tiny lady with wings. But that pixies, I don't know. And so you finally get closer, and as you're looking, you're not a child. And you can tell that the wings on this thing are not real. They are sewn onto the back of what looks to be a very tiny human. Proportioned well and everything, just like a normal human, but shrunken down to what could have been mistaken for a pixie.
What?
But everyone here looks a little gangly, so it's kind of written off because she already has dingy clothing and stuff. She's like barely covered like most pixies are. And you might be able to look past like, oh, maybe that's just stitching on her clothes. But when you're looking, it's very obvious. These wings are stitched onto this. However, they got this human this size stitched onto her back.
They don't even come out that small.
No. And she doesn't look to be in the best shape. Like, she looks terrified and shaking. And, I mean, when he, like, hits the table, she'll, like, do a little dance, but she's not flying. I mean, she's just kind of, like, trotting around and like a monkey with cymbals.
Yeah, probably has, like, the little swing thing in there. Yeah.
It's very gimmicky. And he's like, isn't she beautiful?
Yes. Amazing you were able to find one in the wilds.
And when you look at him, he's a human, or what appears to be a human, but he has like the black sclera, and his eyes are like a red that glow. And I mean, he's just unnaturally weird. He just seems to be unsettling. And when he looks at you, it's like he looks at you. Knowingly looks into your soul, sort of looks at you.
Thank you for the show.
Enjoy it.
Awkwardly
We're not
turn
here long.
and as I walk away. All right, I'm into the weird stuff, but seriously, just go kill that guy right now. You'll be doing the world a favor.
Patrick's like, he ain't wrong on this one.
Nope.
But I mean, yeah, pretty much everybody you pass seems to, Carney-wise, seems to watch you as you walk by.
Yeah, and I'll stop and, kind of find a spot to stand out of the way so I'm not, like, blocking traffic or anything. And...
Before you press the button, because, you're standing there and you press it and you go to lift it up to talk to it, directly in your eye line is another fortune teller machine. And this one has a different person inside. Or teller inside. And it's looking at you.
Brax, it's not good. Over.
Do I hear the walkie-talkie?
You don't hear that over the walkie-talkie.
No, but do I hear him on the walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
Roger that. Where are you? Over.
Hurry and get to me, please. I'm north up the main street. Turn right at the fish man.
Fishman. Yeah, that's actually perfect. And it would be probably like something that we don't see very often, but like a Triton.
Yeah, and
with a clipped ear. But as you're like, you know, you just hear there's so much sound, but that one thing calling your name is so much clearer than everything else.
Yeah.
I'd take off to go find him.
Yeah. And you are, I mean, this fortune teller is like staring at you. This machine seems to be staring at you. And it feels like that's where your name is coming from, but it's not like it's speaking. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's turned on versus the other ones where you have to put the money into
then
it, the credits into
yeah.
it to turn it on. This one's just turned on for people to just, you know, come and interact with. And it's like your tunnel vision. You can't see anything else. It's like it's, you know, enraptured you, and it has this terrible, unnatural, dreadful feeling about it.
And as I'm kind of waiting for him, I'll kind of lower the talkie and slowly approach the fortune teller. And I'll get up to it and... What? What do you want from me?
It doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. It does feel like its eyes follow you,
Yep.
but doesn't do anything else. And you're just standing there for a pretty long minute until it moves, goes, grabs a card, puts it down, and it just sits there for a minute. And then it flips the card over. And on the card, weirdly enough, it says, check the station.
And when I see it, I will drop the walkie and kind of like back up a bit and
And
pick it up, kind of brush it off, stick it in, and
are you all right? Yeah, it's like she appears right behind you.
Sarai, we have to get out of here.
Why
It's-
are you so upset?
It's this whole. There's something wrong with these people. Just the whole. It's like they're all watching me. This thing is watching me.
And she looks at the fortune teller and doesn't see anything weird about it. What do you mean it's watching you?
I can't explain it. And one of the booths that he had, he was advertising a pixie, but it was just, it was a tiny human that they sewed wings onto. How did, where, this, we have to go to the station.
Like the police station where we were earlier.
I think so.
Why?
The teller told me to.
And you look down and it never picked the card up and put it away, but it's not there.
Okay. There, I'm telling you, there was a card there. It drew one, set it down, and it said, check the station. I don't know if it meant the train station or the police station, but I'm assuming the police station.
All right. Well, let's go and see if we can find Braxt.
I radioed him. He should be on his way here. He may be
Let's-
small, but he moves really quick.
I believe that. Let's at least meet him halfway.
Oh, okay.
So you guys start moving through the crowd, and you're still a couple yards away from this fish man, so you're able to, at least like she said, meet him halfway. And as you're walking, you can see all of these other creatures. Like there's what looks to be an Aarakocra,
Mm-hmm.
but that's weird. You don't see Aarakocra anymore. I mean, you've probably read about Aarakocra, but not here.
Mm-hmm.
But this Aarakocra is weird because it looks like its wings are sewn onto its body. And these wings don't look to be made of feathers, they're like made of skin. And its beak looks to be like a beak, but sewn onto a human face. I mean, everything you look at that's like not human or something seems to be some weird thrown together nonsense that just makes you uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it makes a horrible squawking sound. Like, it just fills you with unease. And the same thing with, as you get to the Fishman, I'm sure that's where you all will meet up. It's supposed to be what you would imagine to be a Triton, but like, its ears look so weird. Like, the ears have been sewn on over regular elf ears. And like, its skin isn't a natural like blue or like a seafoam green that you would normally attribute to a Triton.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of like this like dying gray green color, and the webbing in the fingers is like looks to be like some synthetic material sewn to fingers. I mean, it just looks gangly. And all of these people speak with like, it seems like they're speaking with gravel in their throat. They just, it just makes you uneasy. The water it's swimming in, the Fishman is swimming in, is like gross and dingy. It's nasty. This is not a nice place.
No.
And I imagine that's where we meet up with you.
Oh, I see that you all just came and found me.
Out.
No, hang on. What has you in such a tizzy?
This whole Brax, this whole place isn't right. I saw a little pixie, but it was a human that was, I don't know, shrunken down, and they sewed wings onto it. That I saw one of those fortune tellers, and I went up to it, and I swear it drew a card.
And as you're talking, this crowd that has gathered where you were starts to get louder. And you all can see it from your vantage point. You're not super close to the stage, but you can see, because the stage is big enough, that it says the Fool, the sign that you saw, but above it says Ickery, the Fool. So they've been putting up signs and you see it. And this horrific looking jester with like a mask on and everything so you can't see his face. It's like one of those really old ceramic masks that you would see that has painting on it, but it's old and dingy, and he looks old and dingy, and you can't see any part of him. I mean, he is like full costume garbed. The whole jester gear, the hat, the shirt, everything is covered, and he looks gross. He looks old, and he looks like the costume itself was on a mannequin and it came out of a really old warehouse. And looks like it would smell musty because it's stained and grayed.
Where's OSHA? Where's PETA? We need every acronym here.
But he himself, acting wise, just from what you all can see, has a lot of energy. I mean, he's jumping and he's doing these weird tricks for the kids, and they're enjoying it. And it's just unsettling. But you were saying.
And he kind of stops
it's very loud
because of the noise. They sewed wings onto it, but the fortune teller it drew a card and it said to check the station. I don't know if it meant the train station or the police station. I'm gonna say the police station, as I mean that's where everything here seemed to start falling apart.
All right.
I know you paid a lot for these tickets, but
That's fine. Just before we leave, take me to this machine. And then we'll go.
okay.
This way.
Thank you. And
we will go off.
Does the machine do anything for me?
The machine's not there.
The machine's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Sarai, was there a machine here?
From what I saw, I didn't see the cart he was talking about, but I saw the machine, yes. It was similar to the one that we saw on the street, but instead of it being a half-elf that was on the inside, it looked to be more like a tiefling.
Is this
Without horns, of
This
course.
is where it was.
Right here. Is there like an indention in the ground or something? Like anything? Just no.
But it does look like it could be a good place for something like that. Like there was nothing else sitting here, and it seemed to be in between two good spots to place something, but nope. This is getting weird.
It is. And Brax will kneel down. He'll take a hand and like stick it in. Is it like dirt?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's like grass and dirt. Yeah, I mean,
Kind of scoop it aside. He'll reach into his pack. He'll just say, "I'm sick and tired of this place." He'll stick one of his fireballs in there.
This isn't
kinda
gonna go very
put
well.
the dirt over it.
What are
Pulls
you
out
doing?
a string.
What are you doing?
Creating a distraction to open up the police station.
Why don't we just wait? Why do you have to make it loud?
Yeah, we can just
We
head
don't want to
to the
harm
station.
anyone.
You don't.
It's not going to harm anyone. It's just going to cause panic, and the police will leave the station, and then we can go in and investigate.
But what happens when they come back?
We'll be done.
Don't.
Fine.
No. Don't.
What other way is there? They're going to be at the station all night.
There's too many people here. Someone's going to get hurt.
And they scammed me. Yank.
Oh. Yeah. We should probably go.
Yeah, we've got like 4 or 5 seconds max.
Just as you finish the sentence, it explodes. All right. Yeah, I guess we're skedaddling.
Yep. Skedaddling past like, I imagine we have to go past where the fool is to get out.
Yeah.
So like, as we go out, I just grab another one and just kind of like chuck it
You
over
can-
by the side of the stage.
That's really funny. You can, everybody make a perception check for me as we're running. That didn't do very good. Jonas cursed my dice.
Say perception.
Yes.
7.
21.
Hey.
Not bad. It makes sense because you're kind of already gesturing that way, but you can tell, even though there's no face that you can see, it is just mask. As you're running past and you're about to throw that thing, he's watching as you all walk past. Even though there's a crowd here and you're over there, he's watching as you run. But he's still doing like whatever he's doing, it's just he's watching.
Yeah. Ooh.
Let me see if I still have that.
Yeah, so I set the side of the stage on fire.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he saw that.
Oh well.
This is what, like, generally I'm imagining for you, by the way. I have to draw him to be a little bit more exact, but...
Ooh.
Oh, if it looked like that, I would have just chucked it at that.
Yeah, I mean, like, extremely ornate Joker, jester vibes. Just very...
That's why I don't go to the carnival.
just very old, a lot older, like, dustier and dingier looking.
Yeah, well, after that, we freaking book it out.
The images make it a lot worse.
Oh, yeah. That thing, that's your magic trick of shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
I'm gonna
the
make this
jester's
jester
gone.
disappear.
All of a sudden, Brax Malone turns into Rory Alistair. Nope. Boom.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Rory.
Rory
He
and
wouldn't be
like-
having any of
No.
this.
No. So, anyways, I started blasting.
Literally. The guy would be like, 50 gold. Yeah. Yeah. Beetlejuice would be like, give me 50 gold. And he'd be like, I'll give you a bullet wound instead, buddy. But yeah, we book it out of there. And that just doing tricks and all that, juggling or whatever have you. He's doing some weird, unnatural, creepy dance, just watching you as you run by, and you try to set his stuff on fire. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we're going to the police station.
Yep.
Police station. We will be going to the train station.
Hopefully, if we can get there after this.
Yeah, if we're not thrown into the insane asylum and charged with murder.
Attempted murder. But
Oh no! Imagine that pixie's like looking at the flames, like, take
I bet some of those things there are, yeah.
Yeah.
me. Yeah. I set some souls free.
I was helping them.
I helped with the sweet release of death.
But you now understand why those people were like, yeah, it's terrified my kids last time, but maybe they're old enough now to be like, no, that's funny.
Yeah.
Let's laugh at the freaky bird man.
Yeah. But yeah, so book it to the police station
All right.
as, I don't know, somebody's trying to find buckets of
And-
waters.
Yeah, once we're out on the street, I mean, it's surprisingly dead. It's pretty empty. Because most of it took us a while to walk around and get acquainted
yeah.
with stuff, and it was at the height of what was going on, and so a lot of the street is pretty much dead. There are like stragglers here and there, but like even some of the street lamps are kind of turned off and everything because it's starting to get late. And so we can make it to the police station. And yeah, it looks to be locked up. Nobody's there. You're probably sure that once it kind of the stuff started going on, they decided to migrate over there
Yeah.
because that was where most of the action was. And just in case something was to happen, like somebody blowing something up,
They
would be pretty close by at least.
on the scene.
Well, I helped.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Even though whenever we got here and I didn't do all that, it would probably still be locked up and abandoned. I helped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
And also, screw that freaky juggler guy.
The freaky juggler guy. Uh-huh. So, we are standing now at the police station.
Yep.
And what are we doing?
So I'm picturing the doors, and it's locked up.
It is locked up tonight.
Yeah. So one thought was to wedge sword into.
That's gonna leave obvious signs. None of us have lockpicks, right? I don't. You
Nope.
don't. I know you don't. And I know you don't, actually.
Nope.
'Cause you're not. Well, your idea was mildly flawless until now. We don't have anything.
No, we don't.
Well, we're just gonna have to break in.
And leave a trail. At least let it be something easier for us.
Hang on.
And why are we here in the first place? It told you to check here, but what are we going to be checking?
Well, that one guardsman did say that he thought they had documents on some of the mage killings,
So you think that they are back there?
and so maybe, because all the books in the library were the same, so maybe the documents are still here. It's just people's memories and.
I suppose that would fix the uncertainty of if it was fabrication or deletion. If the documents are there, then it wasn't fabricated, it was real, and we are the only ones that remember.
Is there any alleyways around here?
I mean, ish. Why?
Want to look for a homeless dude
Okay.
to see if they have lock-picking skills.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting. Yeah.
So you go down one of the closest alleys, and there's no homeless people. Most everybody is at the
Oh, yeah. Okay.
carnival. But even though it's, as we're discussing this, it's quiet and there's not really, maybe there's like one or two people that pass by, but mostly it's just like heavy fog now because of all the fireworks and shows that are going on from the carnival itself, and we hear this like tinking of a bell from off like more towards the port, so the opposite way of the carnival. And it's just getting closer, but it's like a tink, tink, tink. And Sarai, at least, is on like high alert, hand on sword, like, no, nobody should be over here. What's happening? And from the heavy fog that's in the area because of all the stuff happening on the carnival, we see this figure. Seems very familiar. And it looks to be, as it gets closer, that jester from the stage. And he just tink, tink. And you hear a slight unnerving humming, like a kid's humming.
Yeah.
Like he's singing this like little jaunty tune to himself.
We're sorry about your stage.
Why are you screaming at it?
What else are we supposed to do?
Not scream. You want anyone else to hear what's happening over here?
Well then, let's. I don't know. We need to get inside.
You need to get inside? I can help you get inside.
How?
Oh, if you want me to help you, you know that you have to help me. Right? That's what friends do for each other. And that's what we are, right? Friends, after all.
Screw it. And Brax just takes off running. And he doesn't run at it.
Yeah?
He runs at the police station and just jumps headfirst into the glass.
Into the glass of what? There's no glass.
Does
No
it
glass.
have a window?
No glass. It's a police station.
It doesn't. The police station in town has windows.
That's not here. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Then I throw my entire weight at a full sprint into the door.
Oh, that is a good amount of weight.
Yeah, it is a good amount of weight.
It's like 450, 500 pounds. Just whack!
You can roll if you want for me. Roll a I guess an unarmed strike. D20, see if you hit it.
Do I add anything to my unarmed strike? Oh, hey.
What was it?
It's a natural 19.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, unarmed strike, +4.
Yeah.
23
I mean,
to
yeah.
throw my entire self through the locked door.
I mean, it doesn't break the door down, but it does break the locks on the door. Well, some of the locks on the door. I mean, this is a police station. It's gonna take some hits, especially a police station in the close to the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like you can hear some of the locks on the other side break, but it's still like holding on. The door is still locked because you can imagine there are multiple locks on the door, and so it probably broke off some of the locks, but there's still like a one that needs to be locked, and then the thing comes up. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It seems you need my help after all, don't you?
Why would you help us?
Well, why wouldn't I? Don't you need help? It seems you need help. And he's like real creepy, this guy. And now that he's closer, now that he's closer, I mean, he's not threatening you in any way. Doesn't have any weapons on him, it doesn't look like. In fact, everything that's on his belt are like, there's like those weird throw the pins. There's like a pin on his side, and there's like this old dingy rabbit toy on his side. It looks to be like a really old kid's toy, and you can't see his face. So when he talks, I mean, it sounds clear to you, but it's just, I mean, you can't see his face or anything. And he's like tiptoeing and like dancing around, like, you need my help. I know you do, and I can help you.
And what do we have to do for you?
Well, who said you had to do anything for me?
you said we'd have to help you as well.
I did, didn't I? Because that's what friends do for one another.
With the amount of money I paid to get into your carnival, you should just help us for free.
Oh, that money doesn't go to me. You silly fool you are. No, what I want is something only you can give me. What is special to you that would require you to need this? And it's the key, you can tell, to the police station door. And I can give it to you, but only I can give it to you. So what do you, my friends, need to give me?
I don't like this.
Something only you can give me. Come on, you're smart. You can figure it out.
Something only we can.
What's something very special just to you? I know you have something, and you have something. And then he looks at Sarai. But you have nothing you can give me. No fun. No fun at all. But you two can give me something.
Crap, what is... Oh. So, we have to give you something that only we can give you.
That's
Like
right.
what? Our souls.
Well, no, silly. I don't want your souls. I can't do anything with that. And then you wouldn't be my friend, because then I would have your soul, and well, that's just no fun, now is it? No, you have something, and he kind of like tink to tink, and he gets real close to you. You have a mirror I can take, don't you? I know it's in your pocket. I do, it's in there.
How
I
do
will
you know
give you
about-
this if you give me that. But only if you give it to me. Come on, don't be stingy. Give it to me.
No,
You don't want my key.
I can't say that I don't want it, but
Right.
this,
It's
this
just
is
something
wrong.
small. It's nothing big. For a trade? For friends? Come on now. I have anything you could require, but a key is what you need, and it's what I have. That's how this works.
And what could I give you?
Oh, I just need one thing. I'm only giving you one thing, after all. Right?
And is there something you would take from me instead of his mirror?
This key is awful important, though, isn't it now? And that mirror is awful important now, isn't it? Important for important. That's how this works. Yes, it does. Now give me that mirror, or you're not getting my key.
No.
Ugh! You're no fun. You're not getting my key unless I get the mirror.
I don't know who you are or how you know so much about us, but I have quite the experience in dealing with unpleasant beings, and you feel like him.
Oh, the one inside you? That's cute. No, I'm nothing like him. I'm worse than that. But better if you're on my good side. I get you exactly what you need. You see, I am a merchant, a trader, a friend when you need one. So, key for your mirror. You better hurry up. It sounds like they're coming. You want to figure this out, don't you? You're not getting through that door without the key. And Sarai's like, I don't trust it.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We need that key.
Good enough for me. And Brax throws out his arm. Hang on. Where is it? And does a good old-fashioned firebolt.
Okay.
Ooh. 14 to hit.
So it, and you flame him, and it just dissipates, and he's still standing there. Ugh, really? And I thought we were friends. You are stubborn.
You're no friend of mine.
Mm. Well, then I'll keep my key. And you can, enjoy keeping your time in the brig. I could have helped you, but you're being stubborn right now. But you'll need me. And when you need me, I'll be there. And he just
We need to get out of here now.
tinks away.
And yeah, I think Adon's gonna start running to the hotel.
And Don's gonna book it. Yeah, so I will follow you. I guess you're following?
Brax just stands there.
Brax, we need to go. They're coming. Staying here is not going to be helpful to us.
No. But what is that thing?
I don't think we have the time to figure that out right now.
We can talk about it
Especially here.
later.
We've got to go. Fine.
And Brax will follow you all with his giant forehead indentation in the front of that door.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we make it back to the hotel.
They're probably gonna have to get somebody to like saw the door open.
Yeah, it's all bent out of shape now.
They get back and they're like, what the?
Yep. They're like, hey, what? Honestly, though, you're lucky. They probably think that it's just a Commonwealth thing.
Yeah.
Mm. And yeah, we'll get to the hotel, go into one of our rooms together.
Go into one of our rooms. I just go into my room and slam the door.
Well, yeah, but we all need to talk, so I'm sure we'll run to your room.
Yeah, as you go in and start to slam your door, you know, Brax, no, we need to talk about everything.
About what? The freaky jester of a thing that just makes my fire
I
just
think
poof.
that we need to do this inside,
It's
not right out here.
Fine. And he just goes in, sits down, pours a giant glass of whiskey, and just...
She actually takes her hat off and like holds it. takes her mask off and holds it.
No.
He said, I need a cigar for this one.
Oh, so
You-
much is wrong.
Explain the mirror.
All right. So, you know that I'm
Yes, the
possessed.
demon.
Yes.
He's like, I don't care about that right now.
He likes to typically he likes to communicate through reflections such as this mirror which I have shattered multiple times, but he keeps it around.
Throws it out the window.
Oh.
You don't think I've done that before?
Well, and if
I'm
it
testing
was
a theory. It's
if
called a
it-
hypothesis.
if it was that easy, we could have just given it to him and it would have appeared to you.
Check your pocket.
No, not that thing. Whatever that jester was, whatever we gave it, it was not going to come back.
Hypothetically. Is it back yet?
Yes.
Hypothetically,
Hi.
if we gave that to the jester, would that solve your possession problem?
The demon is tied to him,
No.
not the mirror.
It's just a means, but the fact that it knew that I had it, I mean, it was peering into me.
It was doing that to all of us.
Yes, I figured that one out. Anyways,
And just that carnival, everything, all the freaks, they were just watching me. I'm sure they were probably watching you. And why couldn't he do anything about you?
And she looks thoroughly freaked out.
You have lied or have not been fully upfront. I know that you are older, but from what you have described with mage hunting, you are not nearly that old.
I don't think that's something we need to discuss right now.
oh no, we just got interrogated by a freaky jester. You're gonna talk.
We weren't interrogated. He wanted the mirror so that he could give us the key. I think that was a very obvious give that you didn't.
On the surface, yes, it seems so simple, but that was wrong.
Look, I'm just gonna say it like this. He wanted his mirror, which is a magically possessed thing that always returns to him. He wanted something from me, but refused to tell me what it was.
What he was trying to get at was he wanted something from one of you that would have been important to you. You didn't say you had anything, and I suppose he didn't know that or think that you had anything to offer. So he asked for your mirror, because he could tell it was important to you, I guess. Or mildly important to you, anyway, in some fashion. Is what I am assuming. Anyway.
No,
I don't think he
you're
wanted
right.
something from both of you. What he said was one thing for one thing, one item for one item.
No, he just wanted one thing. But the fact that he knew of that thing.
I don't think we're talking about the fact that he was there when he should have been at the carnival. How did he get there from the opposite direction?
I don't know. But
And why did he want to help us get in there? What does he know? What game is he playing?
I don't know. And don't think we've forgotten you. We'll come back to that. I don't want to press it, but we've been through quite an ordeal.
sleep on it.
I don't know how
Sleep.
any of us are going to sleep
Yes.
after that. And I know that I saw that fortune teller with you, and to know that it was not there when we came back. And it wasn't just you that everyone was staring at.
No, I don't want to go back, and I don't even know if it'll still be there, but
Who knows if anything will be there when we go back to it. This seems to be a recurring event with you.
we need to investigate that carnival.
We need to investigate the carnival. We need to break into the police station.
We need to track down this rumor
That doesn't exist.
that doesn't exist.
Which might be why we need to break into the police station, but it seems the only way we're getting into the police station is with the help of a creepy jester, of which only wants one thing, which you won't give up because it's a weird possessed item that allows you to communicate with a demon that took you over. And
But nobody else has anything that he wants. You don't have any important items, and I don't think that he's going to change his mind on what he wants.
All of my important items are back at the house.
He seemed pretty focused on the mirror, which only has me more concerned.
Why not give it to him?
What's the worst that could happen if you lose that mirror? Be honest. What do you know about it?
I mean, if it has to be enchanted in some way, and
Can you not speak to him in any other mirror?
I mean, we can speak mentally to each other through mirrors, even reflections in puddles.
So then why is that mirror so important to you?
I would.
Did the person that had this possession before you have the mirror?
I don't recall there being a mirror with them. But it's not a matter of importance. It's a matter of giving a demonic possession item to some other entity.
Son,
He already said that he was much worse than what you have inside of you.
Exactly. So why would you give that thing anything?
He might find that to be something as a trinket, not something as really that important.
do you want to know the first rule of business? The rule that they
Sure.
don't teach in schools. It is if one evil is going to mess with another evil, you make sure that whatever evil you mess with or invest in gets you the information you need for the next investment.
And if we are going to find out where all these memories went, or where they came from, it would seem that this police station is the best place to look.
We definitely need to check back with the police station.
They are going to be 10 times armed now. And if the only way we can get in is a key that a monster can give us.
No, there has to be another way in.
And what if there's not?
Well, perhaps I can use the authority of the church to search their records.
Do you think that's going to help us right now? Really?
Not right now, but
Do you not think that they might hide what we're looking for when you ask? If those records exist...
I'll be vague.
If those records exist, we have to find them a very specific way. Asking is clearly not going to get us anywhere.
I don't want to be tied to another other. One has been unbearable enough.
We don't know if that's what's going to happen.
No, we don't. We don't know what will happen.
Or, just throwing this out here, we find the jester and ask him what he would want from me, and if we retrieve it, if he would help.
It would seem silly to go that far out, but if you want to try that,
Well, it's
I'm not going to
obvious.
stop
But
you.
I don't want you to give it anything either.
Well, it seems that's the only way to deal with this thing. And he already said, next time we need something, he's going to know. So I suppose we should just get used to losing things to it.
I have goods plenty. I could lose a small fortune of things and still be fine.
It's, you don't get it. And Adon will get up and leave the room and go to his.
We need to get into that station. And I, for one, am not going to do a full frontal assault on it.
I don't think that would get us anywhere. And I don't think going all the way back to your capital just to come back is going to be very helpful either.
But he's also not going to part with his mirror.
No. I don't think we're getting into that police station without it. So it's either we convince him to give the mirror to the freak, or we don't get in at all. He doesn't seem like the kind of barterer in that way.
No. But if we can't convince him to give up the mirror, then we never solve what's been happening with the killings, which means that they could potentially continue.
If they are real.
Or whatever has been plaguing us gets worse and we don't know what's reality and what's not. Because I can tell you this, after tonight, I don't know what reality is.
No.
I mean, after tonight, I could be an actual mage for all I know.
Right.
And poor as a pauper.
Right.
And maybe my wife loves me. Who knows?
Right. Well, and she looks probably the most emotional you've seen her. She looks very strung out. Well, perhaps you're right. We should rest for the night and then figure it out from there.
Sarai, I can't believe I am going to say this, but when you retire to your room, do us all a favor. And whatever religion you have left, pray to it.
I wish that would do anything for us.
At this point, any option is an option we have to try.
If he'll hear me. And then she will leave.
Freaking Jester.
And that is where we're going to end it.
Ooh. Ooh. So good.
Dear friends, I hope that you are a fan of the creepy, the oddity, the tiny humans with wings stitched on them, and all things of disappearing fortune tellers.
Mm-hmm. Pray for us.
Because that is what we have encountered today. I hope that jesters never invade your life, and I hope you never have a mirror that magically reappears and shows you the demon of your own soul.
Yeah.
But alas, as the music changes the vibe, let me tell you about all the wonderful ways that you can find us, the Wayward Inquisition.
How can we?
Join us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and of course, the best, and the best, and the best.
Ooh.
Discord.
Discord.
Why Discord? I'll tell you why Discord.
Yes,
because
why?
there is a Robert and an Angry Meatball.
Robert.
There for everything that you could ever want. Angry Meatball. He's got the discussions. He's got the mind to just tell you about all your deepest woes. And Robert, well,
He's also funny.
Robert's just a wonderful person that posts pictures of his puppy dog. And
That's true, too.
who couldn't love that? There's also many other channels in there. We've got a mini painting channel. We've got an art channel. We've got terrain building channel. We've got a channel for just putting down your ideas for a campaign, and we can all discuss it and help you out with fleshing that out. We've got it. You know you need it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, you ever wanted some cool merch from the Wayward Inquisition?
Like always.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, we got the Redbubble. Everything on there is in-house art done by the one and only Courtney. She does all the art. She uploads it on there, and Redbubble has a wonderful selection of products that you can get that art
They
on.
do.
You need a clock with our logo? We got it. You need a shower curtain of Aimer, the Better Jester? You got it. You just need an absolutely wonderful notebook with Brock on it? It's there.
We have it for you.
We got it. You can order it there, and anything helps us.
It's true.
But no, you want your hard-earned money to come completely to us without anything in return. PayPal. It's linked in all the stuff.
PayPal.
If you donate there, I will love you eternally.
It's true.
Yeah.
Goes straight to us, and we use that for this.
Yes. But then again, there's other things. Not to
Other
spend your money
things?
on, but just other ways to consume the Wayward Inquisition.
Yeah.
You like watching videos? You like watching shorts?
I do.
Guess what? YouTube.
YouTube.
That's right. Full VODs, wonderful shorts. And let me tell you, those shorts, freaking hilarious.
They are pretty
They
great.
are really funny.
But you say, oh, but the steampunky fantasy thing isn't for me. I'm
That's
more of
fair.
a sci-fi person. Guess what?
What?
We got 2 different sci-fis.
No way.
Courtney and Jonas bring an awesome, awesome duet of Star Wars. That's
That
right.
is really
They do
good.
it. You get freaky on the Star Wars. They got it. But no, I'm not a Star Wars person. I'm more of like a Halo person. Guess what? Arc Outer Rifts, TTRPG. That is basically based off of Halo with some fantasy mixed in, but no magic. That's right. You got it. It's there. You're going to
It's
love
awesome.
It is really cool.
It's
I really enjoyed
fun.
it. I actually can't wait until we play that again. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what happens to Faraday.
Yeah. And then, alas, we have our fantasies, which is our highlight, the ones
Ooh.
that are worked on the most,
Mm-hmm.
the one that brought everything together. We have the wonderful thing that we've been working on now, which we call Treachery,
A Lord's Gambit.
And then the one that started it off, the one that created the Wayward Inquisition, the one that brought the Trinity.
The Golden
Together.
Child.
That is the golden child.
Treachery,
A governor's secret.
That one was really good.
And this is where I would tell you about our sponsor, but considering we are self-sponsored,
We are.
here we are. We're wonderful. We bring
We-
this to you as the
yeah.
Wayward
We
Inquisition.
do, however, have an association with Podderation.
That's
Oh,
true.
yes, we do.
So, if you are able to get onto their website or their new app that they have been
Not
working
available
on,
on Apple, but it definitely is. It's available on Android.
Yes, for all you people with real phones out there.
Oh,
You
snap!
can find it
I
on the
create
Android App Store.
everything for us on Apple products, so
She does.
It's still inferior.
not clearly enough. Couldn't
My
make
phone
what
folds.
I couldn't make all the stuff that I've made
Yeah.
for us on a Android tablet. You know what I make it on? iPad with Procreate.
Mm-hmm.
That aside, Android phones are better. But anyways, moving on. Thank you for being here. We love each and every one of you. And
It's
from the
true.
bottom of our hearts, we will leave you in the same way that we always do.
Thank you for tuning in. Have a wonderful weekend and week.
Mhm.
And remember, everybody, that freedom always crits.
And go to church. Bye.
Bye.